here, whatever guys that is that are capable of expressing their anger in these moments by burning things down. The challenge now, and part of what I hope to begin in my conversation today, is rather than burning things down, can moments of tragedy like this be an opportunity to build things? Are there times and circumstances that are tragic where communities in their healing process can begin to make themselves a better community that allows for all points of views and allows for all the parties, even those who feel so disenfranchised, to have a voice? And then I don't want to leave out the officers whose entire careers, in fact their whole lives, have been judged by a few seconds that they conducted themselves on these shifts, and to their families, because there's a tragedy there. They've clearly been impacted in the several months that this decision has been awaited. I want to speak briefly in apology to all the people in the Kenosha community who have suffered in any way from the fact that this date and time of this decision was kept a secret, although possibly the worst kept secret in the history of secrets. But certainly there are many people in this community who felt like their own sense of security or their economic security, their businesses, were impacted by the fact that no one set a particular date, a month in advance, etc., to announce.
We are not to sail for anyone, because this is America. 这是美国的. This is America. You take that to the bank, Xi Jinping. You take that to the bank, CCP, because we're going to take down the CCP. Let's do that. Take down the CCP. Take down the CCP. Take down the CCP. Take down the CCP. Much love. God bless to everyone out there. God bless each and every one of you, your families, and your children. Much love for me and mine, to you and yours.
Folks, we got a couple more speakers we're going to bring up here to you. This guy keeps me rolling on Instagram. You know him as DC Drano. He's an attorney. He's a fighter. Rogan O'Hanley. What's up, Patriots? Are you fired up? Are you pissed off? Are you going to let them steal this election? Maybe 40 degrees out here, but it sure feels like 1776. I was just at the White House. I can't tell you who I was meeting with, but they're optimistic. They think something good is going to happen tomorrow. All I gotta say is it damn well better happen. Because I don't want to see these patriots more pissed off than they already are in D.C., right next to Congress. Some of you may not know that I used to be a lawyer in Hollywood.
Where's the after party, man?
I was doing movie deals. Did some deals with Harvey Weinstein. Don't worry, I wasn't his type. And I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take working for people that would make millions of dollars and then go up on stage, accept their golden trophy, and point the finger at people like you and me and say, you're the problem with America. You want a wall? That's racist. But then they go home to their gated mansions. You drive your SUVs while they get on their private jets. You shouldn't have guns, but they get armed security? I don't think so. So I started an Instagram account called DC Drano, draining the DC swamp on both sides of the aisle. And I quit my job. Said I'm going to post memes for a living. Idiot. But you know what? I felt something calling me in my heart. And I think it was God.
Of events are planned. Reporting live at Freedom Plaza, I'm Tom Rousey, ABC 7 News.
Go out there and post as many memes as you can, brother, because we're going to need it. And on the way
Thank you.
I actually had a job offer from a competitor law firm. I said, listen, I'm moving to Florida. I'm getting the hell out of here. She says, just give me one lunch. I said, okay. So I go to the lunch. She says, how much would it take? What was your, what's your salary? What would it be for your experience level?
And maybe America has perhaps rarely been in greater need of a neutral, professional person to referee these disputes in the criminal justice system. And so I provide that professional judgment, and I bring that to the evidence today. So, the first thing I want to do is talk about a statute in Wisconsin designed specifically for the investigative and charging process for fatal police shootings. Thankfully, Jacob Blake is alive, right? He is grievously injured, but he is not deceased. But this statute is still an excellent guide to allow us our best chance at an independent, investigative, and charging decision. So what is the statute? If it's our guidepost, where does it take us? The statute first requires an investigation by an independent agency. In this case, the Department of Justice, the
They're probably going to turn
some
me
of
away.
these donors
This has got banned. I was famous.
that have
Everyone
been
knew me.
shipping
And I
our
was going
jobs
to they'll
overseas
turn me away.
for the last 3
It's like now I'm
decades.
nobody.
Why
because
are you
big tech
afraid of
Democrats
them
ban
when
me.
you should be afraid
Why are
of
they
us?
obeying them?
Right.
The way I
We're
see
accepting the premise.
The way I see
We
it,
are not
unless
going
you all
anywhere.
say big
No
tech- That's why I stood up to big tech in
And
the
if
first
you
place.
want
I
to see what
sacrificed everything. I
patriots
sacrificed my
do
team.
when they
I
get in
sacrificed
an
my time, my money.
uprising,
I sacrificed my social media, which is
then
literally
vote to
everything I
certify
have.
the fraud tomorrow. But guess what? We're
I
paying
knew
damn
that I saw
close
Pete
attention
ban every
to
single day in
who
front of me.
votes
I can't
what
do this anymore. I have
tomorrow.
to protest.
Thank you,
Big tech.
Senator
I've talked
Cruz.
about it. And they said
electronic information. There are almost 200 separate law enforcement reports and almost 1,500 individual pages of police reports. So this was clearly a dramatically exhaustive investigation. And was it expeditious? They got it to Noble Ray, the independent use of force expert on this case, by, I believe, October 8th, 2020, and ultimately to the district attorney's office as well. Then the statute requires that the district attorney, the elected district attorney in that county, must determine if there's a basis to prosecute any of the involved law enforcement. And it is my decision now that I announce today before you that no Kenosha law enforcement officer in this case will be charged with any criminal offense based on the facts and the laws as I will describe them to you now. So it is our decision that no charge will be filed. I'm going to also tell you, just because I think it is important, that no charge.
But the least that we can do is stand up for what they died for. Stand up to protect a free country. And tomorrow,
something that the district attorney's office intends to pursue. Now, if the district attorney's office does not file charges, if that does not happen, then immediate transparency has to take place. And so what has to happen is, first, the DCI website will by 5 o'clock today have available their complete investigative file. And second, the district attorney's office, which is not only going to put this PowerPoint, which is an abbreviated version of our report, will be publicly available, but we have a more lengthy written report that will also be available to the public. Both of those things will be available on a website that will be identified in a final slide here, and they'll both be available at 5 o'clock today. In addition, Noble Ray, the independent use of force expert, has drafted a report with all of his findings. That also will be available at that time. So now I intend to talk about what steps were taken specifically by the DA's office to prepare for this investigation, and then finally what our conclusions are about the law and the evidence in this case. As soon as I saw the video and shared the same emotional reactions that I think so many people in the public did at my first viewing of the circumstances of the video that certainly went viral immediately, I knew at that time that we needed to do the most independent charging decision and investigative process that could possibly be done. And at the very first moment I learned that, I called on the U.S. Attorney's Office to do a parallel civil rights investigation that would be a separate investigation and conclusion and findings from our own. Now, the U.S. Attorney's Office has civil rights specialists who prosecute and make charging decisions about officers and any misconduct. So they have specialists who do that. They work out of their Washington, D.C. office. They did agree that they would do an investigation. I know that is going on, and I invite you to contact that office to find out what their status is. I know they are attempting to get to a point where they're able to make charging decisions as well. Kenosha deserves a second legal opinion other than my own. I'm confident about the things I'm talking about today, but I believe that the healing process begins or is improved by an opportunity for members of the public to see other prosecuting agencies make decisions, even though their laws are somewhat and slightly different. The other thing I did, and I think this is an unprecedented thing in the state of Wisconsin. I don't think this has ever been done before. I asked the Wisconsin Attorney General to select for this particular case a use of force expert who I had nothing to do with hiring. So I asked them to find someone so that there would be a truly and completely independent expert on issues of police training and on issues of whether the use of force in this case was reasonable. And the way I did that was I asked them to select the person without me having any input. And what the Attorney General did was he asked Noble Ray, who's with me today, who accepted. And I knew Noble Ray's name. I knew him as a national and state spokesperson for police reform and talking about bias in policing, and a person who had spent, after a long career at the Madison Police Department, his second career was trying to be a voice on those issues on a national level. When I first had my contact with Noble Ray, had never spoken to him in my life, had never met him in person in my life until after the selection was made. My first conversation with him was about how I wanted in no way to influence the decision he came to about the matters that mattered in this case. And I told him, no matter what you conclude,
doing it, we're going to keep on doing it. I renamed us Real America's Voice because just like this movement, the MAGA movement, has been doing it, we're going to keep on doing it. I renamed us Real America's Voice. I renamed us Real America's Voice because just like this movement, the MAGA movement, has been cleansed and filtered until we become something.
Those are facts and findings from an expert who the district attorney in this case, myself, did not influence. I also took pains to stay out of any contacts with any family members, any civil attorneys, any of the people who someone might think might have an ability to influence this decision. I purposely avoided those individuals. My first conversation with Jacob Blake was today, just minutes before this press conference, and I have still not spoken to any of the officers impacted in this case. Okay, so that is the legal status.
I feel like I'm your passport trying to do real investigations.
Sorry, man. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
From the very beginning, and just like Real America's Voice will continue to do as we move forward. So I invite you all, if you haven't already, become
jury trial look like? Because if you do not have a case you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, as you're going to hear me talk about, then you're ethically obligated not to charge such a case. And in my belief is that this is not a case where there would be any dispute about any of the factual circumstances of this case, except for one piece of the law, and that is self-defense. Remember, these are police officers who are uniformed officers. They're called to the scene on a designated domestic abuse call. When they get there, they know there is an arrest warrant for Jacob Blake, and they take actions at that time. And the question, really the only issue in this case, would be, do they have a right to the privilege of self-defense? So, this law I would summarize as follows. The question to a jury would be, did Officer Shesky reasonably believe that the shooting at Jacob Blake was necessary to prevent being stabbed by him or necessary to prevent someone else from being in imminent danger of death or great bodily harm? Okay, that's the simple way of talking about it. What is reasonable belief? Okay, is it what you and I would think at our computer screen or in our living room? Well, the statute says reasonable belief is actually from the standpoint of Officer Shesky at the time of the shooting. So the jury is instructed that the reasonable belief idea is from the shoes of Officer Shesky when he makes his decision to fire the firearm. When we talk about police officers, courts have had to weigh in on this idea before. The U.S. Supreme Court, in the case I'm citing here in 1989, has talked about the very specific circumstances for officers, that they're in tense, uncertain situations, and that
Bless you guys. We love you, and here he is. Woo!
I want everybody to take a big, fresh, deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Ready, Jay?
The entire country needs to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath in it, because you're breathing the fresh air of liberty. Do not take for granted in this country the fresh air of liberty that we breathe. Never take for granted what you have. Never take for granted the sacrifice of millions of men and women that are our forefathers, our foremothers that stood elsewhere around the world for other countries, for other people, and for ourselves. Never take for granted for who we are as an American people. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed still standing here today that the United States of America can't get its presidential election right. We should, as Americans, not accept this. We should not accept this. We've had, and I can go through state by state, and some of these Americans who died for this country.
Hey, we'll catch up.
More dead voters than are.
this case. There's been a group of people who have said, you need to charge these officers because it will send a clear message to all officers everywhere about how they need to police in future. I call that the send a message charging decision. There's been a number of well-meaning voices who have said, you must charge this case to advance the causes of racial equity and to strike a blow forward in the idea that the criminal justice system is racist and expose the bias. And I call that the charge the case to advance a righteous cause. And then there's been the deeply human element where people have said to me, Jacob Blake is a human being, his family has really suffered, and so you should charge this case so that he can heal through a jury trial and so that his family will begin to heal through that process as well. I just need to be clear, all three of those bases are not ethically appropriate or possible bases to charge a criminal case in Wisconsin if you do not believe you can defeat the privilege of self-defense beyond a reasonable doubt. There's a case, Thompson v. State. State Supreme Court, almost 50 years ago, told us as prosecutors it's an abuse of discretion to charge if the evidence is clearly insufficient to support a conviction, meaning you have to have a confidence you can prove that case beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay, so why have I taken so much of your time and complicated this conversation with all this stuff about what the law is and what the ethics are? Okay, why is that? You know, most of you are here to hear the facts, right? What are the blockbuster new facts that I have to talk about? Well, I've done that because I again want to emphasize to you that this case has to be laser focused on what a jury trial would look like. Everybody has seen the video. And so from their perspective, they have tried this case at their computer screen or in their living room. As a professional, I am called upon to talk about how to try this case in a real jury room, in a real courtroom. What is the admissible evidence? What would be the actual evidence? How would that evidence play out? And would that evidence add up to a defeat of the privilege of self-defense beyond a reasonable doubt? And so that's going to be the rest of the focus here. What it means is that this case is really all about self-defense, and can it be proven that it does not exist? It is really evidence about the perspective of Officer Shesky. What is his knowledge at each moment?
What Democrats have
the American
caused
people that
with
are
all these
standing on
homeless
the
and all
soil
the
that we are
tanks.
standing on tonight, and they're going to be standing on this soil tomorrow. This is soil that we have fought over, fought for, and we will fight for in the future. The members of Congress, the members of the House of Representatives, the members of the United States Senate, those of you who are feeling weak tonight, those of you that don't have the moral fiber in your body, get some tonight, because tomorrow we the people are going to be here, and we want you to know that we will not stand for a lie. One of the things that I've learned, is I've learned about fighting for the truth. And the one thing that I do know is that the truth will come out. And the truth is known. We know the truth right now. We know what it is. Members of Congress know what happened.
This case. He also was completely cooperative in this investigation. And he, if you prosecuted this case, would be the key witness, right? He would be the star witness of any prosecution case if you even contemplate having a jury trial where you charge and convict Officer Shesky or any other officer. So, focusing on Jacob Blake as the star witness, where are the areas where he and the officers agree? Where do he and those officers disagree? And if he disagrees with the officers, is Jacob Blake a credible witness in those areas? And that we're going to talk about in a second. And then finally, the other civilians, and I kind of put all of us in that same category because we are sort of eyewitnesses as well, right? Because we've seen a video where we also have seen a snap, a few seconds of what occurred in this case. I believe that those civilians who were on the scene would also testify. They would be part of a trial, of course. But again, they do not testify to things that are really in dispute. And so I believe those civilians would be more defined by what they don't know, by the things they are not aware of, than the things they do know. And that when a jury considered this case, their importance would diminish because of the requirements of the statutes. Here are the 4 things I want you to consider as I talk about the evidence. Number 1, is this a domestic abuse case? Okay, if it is a domestic abuse case, are there certain considerations and priorities that officers need to incorporate in what they do? Number 2, was Jacob Blake armed? And if he was armed, what does that have to say with about officers' decisions for self-defense? Number 3, what does any physical evidence tell us? For instance, can we talk a little bit about entrance wounds into the body of Jacob Blake today and whether those have significance in supporting or in some way disproving any story that officers would have about being on the verge of being stabbed?
People just sit out on corners and yell and scream. Let's go walk down some streets, see what we see out away from the actual Freedom Plaza. Oh, look at Shelly's back. Is that Shelly's?
Yes.
Shelly's is packed, guys. We've steakhouse. Say hello to all the MAGA folks eating.
MAGA.
Yeah, it seems like some of those speeches and some of what's going on, huh? It's like a good energy I didn't feel. I mean, there's always a good energy, but I think people are done, man. Had enough. No, the stream will get better as we walk away. That's kind of why we're taking a walk to see what's going on, just like earlier. You guys
Has the keys, and the concern.
I live and breathe for the foundation of what this country is all about in the Constitution. And in this country, right now, we have 2/3 of the Republican Congress that are going to vote to decertify this fraudulent election. 13 senators and counting will also vote to decertify this fraudulent election. We should not forget their names and their bravery.
cheers.
Cheers. Amen.
Freedom. Let's go. Yeah, I know it is, Bridget. The small businesses, the hotels. I mean, when you think about DC, the streets are empty. There's not a whole lot going on. Yeah, I know it is, Bridget. The small businesses, the hotels. I mean, when you think about DC, the streets are empty. There's not a whole lot going on. So to have, you know, over 1 million people come to your city and buy breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks.
Problematic.
You didn't even want to go outside. Is Jacob there right now? Yes, and he's trying to kiss his kid so he can hurry up and leave. He was here just talking all types of crazy, and now he's walking off now. Now he's getting ready to leave. Well, let me get the license plate. Okay, and is he white, black, Hispanic? Hold on, let me get the license plate number. He's just an alert to his kids. It's IDJ 935. I in Ida, Z and Z for J and John. No, IDJ 935. Good luck. V as in Victor? Yeah, V as in Victor. Okay. And he's probably about to go crash and he's pulling off right now. IDJ 935. What state is it out of? Shut the fuck up, kid.
So that was the information provided to 911. The key question then, as I said, the focus is what do officers know at every moment they make any substantive decisions in this case? Based on that 911 call, officers Shesky, Moronic, and Arenas are dispatched to the scene for a family trouble call. That's a code for domestic abuse, involving a domestic dispute over car keys. Dispatch also told the responding officers Blake has a felony arrest warrant for domestic violence offenses and sexual assault. And so you'll hear that dispatch recording. You'll know exactly what the officers were told as they were headed towards the scene.
August 23, 2020, 17:11:27.
Transfer to 15507 damage roll.
Check again. 707.
707, 2805 40th Street, 2800540 Street. Atlanta, Jacob Blake. isn't supposed to be there, and he took the complainant's keys and is refusing to give them back.
50. 717.
Heckler 618 717, just for 43, we have a alert at this address for 99 for that subject.
50. 717.
This is what comes up on the squad computer. So what you're seeing now is a picture of what Officer Shesky, who's in the passenger seat. Officer Moronic is really a brand new officer. She's driving. Shesky's able to operate the squad computer as they proceed. And this is what is on there, including that warrant information. As you heard, they heard that that warrant is linked to the same address. Again, another sign to officers who do not have complete information available that this is the place where the sexual assault and domestic abuse occurred that Jacob Blake has a warrant for. That's the warrant. It's a felony warrant for his arrest. So, that's the evidence that they have as they proceed in the squad car. And you'll hear that in a moment that Officer Shesky operates the squad computer and gets a little more information about the warrant as they are driving to the scene. What other information do officers collect before any force or any action is done by officers in this case? So they arrive at the scene. Officers Moronic, Shesky, and Arenas all gather and head towards where LaQuisha Booker and Jacob Blake are located at this apartment building. And Officer Shesky sees Blake putting a child in the disputed vehicle. So now Officer Shesky has the added information that this vehicle that he believes Jacob Blake has keys for, that he knows is in dispute, now has a kid that's been included in the mix in that vehicle. Officer Shesky hears LaQuisha Booker yell, "It's him, it's him. He has my keys, it's my car, it's registered to me." And Shesky indicates one of the few conversations he has with Jacob Blake, one of the very few words that are exchanged between them, is Blake declaring his intention. I'm taking the kid and I'm taking the car. Officer Moronic hears something similar from LaQuisha Booker. And for anyone who would doubt that the officers are truthful about any of their reporting, certainly there is a civilian witness who also says she hears LaQuisha Booker yell to the police, here he is. He's trying to take my kids and take my car. So I'm going to suggest to you that the information you've heard so far is clearly, to any officer who hears it, a domestic abuse scenario that is there for them to reference and think about in terms of the considerations they must now make. And this slide really encapsulates all the reasons that I think this is a domestic abuse case, and clearly that's how it would be presented to a jury in thinking about what police officers are thinking about this case at the time. Now, I don't know if that's been out in the public. I don't know if any public take on the Jacob Blake shooting has been, oh well, wait a second, let's consider how officers have to think about domestic abuse. And so there may be persons out there in the public who would be deeply skeptical of that. They would say, you know what this sounds like so far is a guy who's trying to go somewhere with his kids and there's some argument over keys. That doesn't sound like domestic abuse to me. You haven't said anything about violence, for instance. And only for that reason do I believe this slide that's coming now about prior contacts between Jacob Blake and LaQuisha Booker on the issue of domestic abuse. It is only relevant for that purpose I just described. For anyone out there who says, you haven't in any way shown me that there's anything real about domestic abuse here, for those persons, I suggest to you that a pattern is very clear. Now let me be fair. Let me be absolutely fair here. No officer involved in this call knew about these contacts. So this is not something that would come up in a trial, okay? This is not something that anyone out there in the public could consider to just say, well, that means what he's saying is Jacob Blake's a bad guy, therefore, this is a different case. All I'm suggesting to you is that because many of the pieces of controlling behavior in these cases are about Jacob Blake seizing the keys or the car of LaQuisha Booker, and that there are instances of violence in some of these other cases, and that this is a pattern of behavior that the police have been involved in many times, that this really is an actual domestic abuse scenario played out one more time, unfortunately, on August 23rd. Controlling behavior is Jacob Blake, evidently hearing news he doesn't want to hear, and so deciding, now I'm going to take the kids, now I'm going to take the car. And LaQuisha Booker, powerless in that situation, going to the only place she believes that she will be able to get support, and that is law enforcement, to try to stop that stuff from happening. Okay, so that's what these contexts are about. One of these contexts, the one that's the last one on the list, dated May 3rd, is the warrant case, is the case that is the warrant for his arrest. In that case, a LaQuisha Booker, a distraught LaQuisha Booker, reports to police that Jacob Blake invaded her home, sexually assaulted her in a place he wasn't supposed to be, domestic violence type scenario, and took her car in that incident. That is the felony sexual assault, domestic violence case that he had a warrant out for on August 23rd. Again, it involves her car and that kind of controlling behavior. Just to further talk about domestic violence, in case you say, well, you know what, those all look like old offenses. How do I know that this modern stuff is, this recent stuff is domestic violence? Well, this is a text from Jacob Blake to LaQuisha regarding that May 3rd incident, where he's texting her, same pattern we see so often in the Kenosha District Attorney's Office in domestic abuse charges. Tell him you don't remember what you said and that you'd like to drop charges. So it's the same domestic abuse patterns that are so concerning, that are so difficult in terms of safety of the individuals who are suffering as victims being played out in this case. All right, why have I spent all this time on this? Okay, so, domestic abuse is a part of this. What possible reason would there be to spend this many minutes on it? And it's really because I want to be clear that officers, these are common calls for officers. And there are factors and things they have to consider that we as civilians probably don't consider every day. And that officers maybe don't even consider on other types of calls. And so it's about the fact that there's unpredictable anger that happens even in front of officers in circumstances that don't necessarily happen in non-domestic calls. And that controlling behavior, things like making sure that, I'm going to take your keys, I'm going to take your kids, that those things might be things that have to be looked out for. And then again and again, the fact that children can be pawns in the middle of these situations. That people who in no way want to harm their own children can sometimes endanger their children acting out the domestic abuse scenarios. Police are aware of all of those things, and those are all things that have to be priorities in their consideration of these type of calls. All right, I mentioned to you that Officer Shesky could see there was a warrant. That's the other large factor in this case. Here's a copy of the warrant that he would have been able, that is the cover sheet of that warrant. And I brought the policy of the Kenosha Police Department because it's so important that you understand. And I think that it's possible that Noble Ray will speak to this. Officer Shesky and these officers do not have discretion on something like a felony assaultive warrant like this. When they come across Jacob Blake, they must attempt to arrest him. They don't have other options. They can't say, that guy seems like he's going to fight with me, I'm not going to arrest him. There is not discretion in this regard. All right, so sure enough, there is resisting behavior. All right, that is clearly a large portion of this case, and I'm not sure any of that is really displayed on the video that we have all seen in any real way. But there are many commands disobeyed, and that's not only talked about by all the officers, but that's admitted by Jacob Blake in his statements, and there are a number of civilians who talk about that as well. And there are multiple ways that officers try to bring Jacob Blake into custody. Again, none of those, I think, visible in any of the videos. They try to direct him to the ground. They try to multiple officers try to grab his arms and secure him so he can be cuffed. He admits at one point, officers were trying to handcuff me, but I was able to get up. There's a time where he's down on the ground. I think we'll show you a video in a second that's enhanced, where a really close viewing of it shows Jacob Blake is on top of someone who has to be Officer Shesky, based on everyone else. And Officer Shesky says, I was on top of him, and then he was on top of me as we were grappling for me trying to get him under arrest. Most importantly, he was tased twice using remote kind of tasers and once with a direct strike with the taser. So I'm going to suggest to you 3 attempts were made to tase Jacob Blake to get him in compliance. There's the refuse of tasers all over the ground at different locations in this case when the scene is explored by DCI. And both Officer Moronic, but most importantly Officer Shesky, who's an officer who's been around for a few years, say they have never seen a defendant before who had as little impact by tasers as Jacob Blake did. And so that was certainly a factor in terms of the use of force options that were exercised in this case. Very important. Jacob Blake, while actively resisting, arms himself with a knife. I continue to hear, I think I heard at the rally last night, the vigil, where someone again said he was unarmed. It is absolutely incontrovertible that Jacob Blake was armed with a knife during this encounter. Uncontroversial. Most uncontrovertible because Jacob Blake, in all of the times he spoke to DCI, admits he possessed a knife. Even tells us at different times he had the knife in different hands at different times. So he arms himself with a knife and refuses to drop that knife. And I know that knife is not easily visible in the video, but we're going to show it to you in a minute. So first, this is the video where you can see at the back of the vehicle a struggle going on.
Mom, you have to get back.
So there's a lot of that video that is on the other side of the vehicle, as many of you saw. And again, that's an enhanced video, but it's unsteadily handled. Obviously, the person very nervous because of the traumatic events occurring as they videoed. But it does show a moment where Jacob Blake is on top of somebody who has to be Officer Shesky and shows at least a glimpse of the struggle that otherwise is not captured on video. Okay, so here is the beginning of much of the video that all of you have seen. Okay, so this is Jacob Blake as he begins to circle around the car. Officers are now keeping their distance. They're at gunpoint. And that's because officers have told us and DCI that they all, at that point, had seen him with a knife. And so they are keeping their distance in accordance with their training. And I believe Noble Ray will talk about that briefly with you as well. So at this point, I don't think you can see the knife. He walks around the vehicle, and you may have seen it there. This is an enhanced video, DCI doing the maximum they can do. There's a glimpse of the knife. The far left is that knife in his hand. Jacob Blake admits that. Jacob Blake admits to DCI that he had a knife in his hand, and that's what that is. It's not a cell phone. It's nothing else. He admits it. The knife itself is pictured there. It's a razor blade type knife. And then we had DCI, a analyst, take the shape of the knife and the size and match it to the picture to see if in fact it fit size and shape, and in fact it is a match. So we say with confidence, based on Blake's admission, based on all the officers saying it, and this video evidence, he clearly is armed with a knife as he walks around and approaches the driver's door. Okay? Clearly armed with a knife in that situation. All the discussion that he's unarmed contradicts even what he himself has said multiple times to investigators. Officers also yell, and citizen witnesses hear this, drop the knife. Under what circumstance would they be so specific unless it was a knife that they saw? I'm going to have you briefly listen to that enhanced audio here. All of those things lead the investigators, lead myself, lead Noble Ray to say incontrovertible evidence, that he's armed with a knife in this situation. So what happens next? So Officer Shesky, again, confronted with the information we know so far, has additional decisions to make at the point we just left that video. Officer Shesky knows that an armed man with a felony warrant who has just forcefully resisted arrest appears to be about to flee in a vehicle that is a disputed vehicle, and there's at least one child in the back. Those are all facts that Officer Shesky has in the context of a domestic abuse case at the point he has to decide what to do next. And at that moment, Officer Shesky decides to re-engage. Up till now, officers have distanced themselves because a knife is possessed by Jacob Blake. So the question is, should an officer re-engage? Should he put himself back in harm's way by going and getting close again to an individual who is armed with a knife? Officer Shesky decides to do that. He grabs the t-shirt of Jacob Blake. Why does he do that? Well, he tells us that he did that because now the approach and entry is into the vehicle. Officer Shesky says, and I'm quoting or trying my best to quote him, "I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to hurt the child? Is he going to take off in the vehicle? Are we going to be in a vehicle pursuit with a kid in the car? Will he hold the child hostage?" All of these things are things he is considering. They're running through his mind when he puts himself in harm's way and grabs the t-shirt of Jacob Blake. At that same time, let me just say, first of all, a use of force expert, Noble Ray, finds that decision to re-engage based on the factors that Shesky cited in my quote. Use of force expert Noble Ray has made the finding that was a reasonable decision to re-engage at that time, obviously risking at that point that there'd be further confrontation and the potential for harm. So this is the moment in this picture you're going to see now. This is the moment where Officer Shesky decides, I've got to re-engage. At this same time, Jacob Blake tells investigators, I have switched the knife, which was in my left hand, and I have moved it to my right hand, because he opens the door with his left hand. So now we know the knife has moved to his right hand per what he says to DCI, and also the fact that this door is opened with the left hand. This is the moment where Officer Shesky makes a decision. I can't let him get in that car without being back in harm's way. This next picture is what happens next, right? And again, you've all seen this in a video. Both Officer Shesky and Officer Arenas report what happened next was Jacob Blake twisted his body, moving his right hand with the knife towards Officer Shesky. So and they demonstrate this, so they say what he does is he takes, again the knife is now in his right hand, and he goes under his left and makes this kind of movement. So he switches his torso back towards Officer Shesky. Both officers say that occurred. So Officer Shesky is the one who's got the t-shirt. Obviously, he's in a perfect position to observe that. Officer Arenas is looking through the car window. He's also in a perfect position to observe that. Okay? Both of them say that's what happened. Unfortunately, when we view the video, Officer Arenas and that car door are in our way and don't allow us to see what happens to the rest of the body of Jacob Blake in this case. So I'd submit to you, here's where the video fails us, because it doesn't provide us any information or ability to take a look at whether that twist of the torso occurs. What we do know is that there are 2 civilian witnesses who also say they see a movement that I think any defense attorney for these officers would certainly argue is consistent with what the officers see. Okay? Why is this important? Because then this is not just officers saying this has occurred. This is other civilians on the scene who, based on their vantage point, are also able to add this perspective. A witness, DC, who indicates he has socialized before with Jacob Blake. He is on friendly relations with Jacob Blake. Says he saw Jacob Blake trying to get in the car. He saw Jacob Blake ignoring officers' commands. And ultimately, he saw Jacob Blake, what he says is twist his torso toward the officer from right to left, and then he heard the shots. He describes that twisting of the torso motion as sudden and rapid. And he's down the street, again at a vantage point that is less obscured than our video in terms of the doorway or the officer. There's also a witness right across the street. AH, she says she sees Jacob Blake walking very fast around the street side of the car. He opens the car door. The police officer was behind him, and the police officer pulled at Jacob Blake's shirt. She says Jacob Blake then turned slightly, and the police officer started shooting. There's a picture here where we have an arrow to where she's located. Remember, this shooting occurs over on the driver's side of this vehicle, so I'd suggest to you her vantage point is a very good one. And clearly a defense attorney defending officers in this case and talking about the privilege of self-defense would have these civilian witnesses as key witnesses in their case. Now, there are other witnesses in this case, right? There's a number of other eyewitnesses. And again, I suggested that those witnesses are very similar to us. We saw the video, so we've seen snippets of what happened, but there's also things when we watched the video that we did not know. And I share that experience with all of you. They were witnesses who were appalled by what they saw based on what information they had, and of course they didn't know what officers knew. So here's the type of things they didn't know, those other witnesses. They didn't know that this was in the context of a domestic dispute, and that might be something officers would have to factor in. They didn't know there was a felony arrest warrant. They didn't know that Jacob Blake was armed with a knife, though you now know that. We didn't know that when watching the video the first time. They didn't know there was no permission to operate that car. And some of them didn't know that there was a child in the car. So again, I would suggest to you, many of the witnesses in this case would be very clearly defined by the things they don't know and that really matter in terms of the privilege of self-defense. So I showed you what the motion was that the officers described, right? That move with the with that right hand in a stabbing motion with the knife. By the way, the picture of the knife that was in the center picture in that slide was the picture taken from the driver's side floorboard, and that knife, as you saw, was open at the blade, right? So that's an open-bladed knife that was found exactly at this scene.
But he is not just a lamb.
I'm really happy. Wow. Wow. This is nice.
Of the world. If we'll repent of our sins and call on his name, he'll forgive you. He's not a God pointing at you, mad at you, wanting to get even with you. He's a God that says, come unto me, all you that are weary, all you that are broken, all you that are hurting, all you that are falling apart. Come on, Jesus is a Jesus that puts us back together. You're looking at a guy that used to be a crankhead and a coke.
Does not say, I felt it was appropriate to shoot my firearm because he was about to flee in a vehicle. He doesn't say any of those things. He says the first time I felt it was appropriate to fire my firearm is the only time Jacob Blake showed any offensive intent. And that's when he made that motion where he was bringing his hand over towards me to stab me with the firearm. Officer Shesky shoots Jacob Blake 7 times. Okay, now this has been thoroughly discussed. That's a fact that's certainly known to the media. What the media may not know, and again, I've heard the narrative many, many times over the last few months where people say Jacob Blake was shot in the back 7 times. What we did was we went to Brian Peterson, who is the medical examiner in Milwaukee. So DCI went to him. They had him look at the medical reports and the x-rays. Quite appropriately, the ER doctors in this case were not prioritizing where entry wounds or exit wounds were because they were trying to patch up and do the fabulous job of saving Jacob Blake's life, right? So we asked an expert to come in who usually looks at cases, obviously, when people are deceased, right? A medical examiner. And we asked him to weigh in. And the opinion he has offered is that 4 of the wounds are to Jacob Blake's back, but 3 wounds are to Jacob Blake's left side. 3 of the entrance wounds are to Jacob Blake's left side. Okay, so again, Officer Shesky fired 7 times. It is absolutely appropriate for the public and any of us to consider, well, is that 7 shots excessive? Is that too many shots? And here's where Noble Ray again offers his expertise. He went into some detail in his report, and I believe we'll talk a little bit today about why 7 shots would happen and why that is within what he would consider a reasonable range of shots. Most importantly, Officer Shesky says, I continued to fire until Jacob Blake dropped the knife because I am trained to fire until the threat stops. So here's what happens, according to the officers. What happens is that Jacob Blake makes this motion, okay? He's fired on, and we know that Jacob Blake ultimately ends up seated in the driver's seat of the vehicle. We also know that his right hand has the knife and that it is dropped on the driver's side floorboard. So if you think about the defense in this case, if you think about how they will talk about this case, right? Are the physical evidence based on entry wounds consistent with what the officers say? Well, if you go to stab someone, the portion of your body that is exposed is the left side. That's what is facing an officer, Officer Shesky, who is firing the shots. We'll show you a diagram of where those shots are located on the body. This is, again, the best estimate. Here is Brian Peterson, the doctor, offering that opinion. So you can see those primary entrance wounds are right under that armpit, okay, on the side, 3 of them there. So if the natural reaction of anyone being shot at is after that occurs, you're turning away from the shots, then it would be at least a rational argument by the defense to say that is why there are also shots to the back, right? Because they've moved back. And we know his body comes back to facing the officer in the back because he becomes seated there. Now, we have no way of determining which of those 7 shots come when. So we don't know the order, right? I'm suggesting to you simply that there is a rational, logical scenario that anyone defending this case for these officers would be able to use this physical evidence I'm describing to be able to persuasively tell a jury this is consistent with what these officers have told you about what occurred. Okay? And you will hear Officer Shesky said, I stopped firing when there was no longer a threat. You'll hear also that Officer Shesky had 10 more bullets in his gun at the point DCI comes across him. So clearly he has not fired to empty all the chambers of his weapon. He stopped volitionally firing that weapon. He indicates why or when he did that. I want to mention one other moment that mattered to me. I don't know if it will to you, but I just thought it has to do with the tremendous difficulties and challenging of modern policing in the era that we're thinking about today. Officer Shesky says that after he finished shooting, that Jacob Blake came to a seated situation. He put his weapon away, immediately tried to determine whether any other weapons were a threat, and then he pulled out Jacob Blake and immediately began life-saving measures on him. And that's also reported by the videographer in this case, who says, as a civilian witness, those officers took him out immediately and began to help him. And here's a moment that I thought mattered because it talks about all the things that we are demanding and expect of officers. Because this is seconds after Jacob Blake, according to Officer Shesky, is moving a weapon to try to stab him, and after Officer Shesky has fired his weapon at Jacob Blake. Shesky says Blake kept saying on the ground, "I'm going to die." And Shesky kept saying to him, "You're going to be okay," as they waited for the ambulance. Here's the officer and man who were just in kind of mortal conflict, right? And now the officer's role is to be the consoler, to be the person who tries to get him through those grievous injuries. That is the varied, complex conversation that we need to have about law enforcement in America today. Because officers
hanging in there. Like Josh said, we're going to get for the night. So we will talk soon.
Yeah, we'll keep it going.
Keep you going with us until
we might have to wait an hour to eat.
Yeah, very true. So, we'll keep you guys with us. Hang out if you'd like. Share the stream. Show you what's going on here on the streets of D.C. Honestly, so bare, as you probably saw from earlier. But this is what liberals do, especially Mayor Bowser shuts down our entire district because Trump supporters are here to support the president. It's absolutely ridiculous, but that isn't going to stop us, and it hasn't. Tomorrow's going to be a beautiful, beautiful morning. We'll be up very early. And yeah, it's just going to be a great day. I'm going to turn the camera around now so you can see the streets of D.C. and also as we approach where we would like to have a meal tonight. So we will see you guys in a few.
He admits he physically struggled with officers. He admits he twice ripped out the taser probes and continued on in
excited at what he sees. And he's going to have some big announcements for us tomorrow, I believe. Thomas Jefferson once said, "When the government fears the people, there is freedom. But for too long now, the people have feared the government." Well, in January 2021, that changes. And I can tell you that the crooked politicians that occupy our capital are in fear right now. You know how I know this? Because they're scurrying around in secret tunnels to avoid we the people. Right now as we speak, they're scurrying around like the little rats that they are to try to avoid you. Now, why would they be doing that? Because they know they're corrupt, they know they're criminals, but worst of all, they know that we know. And unfortunately for them, they're not winning right now. They may be cheating, but they're not winning. They thought they could steal this election and get away with it. I anticipate there will be more than 1 million Trump voters in Washington, D.C. They thought they could fake a pandemic and keep you locked in your home, but yet I see thousands of beautiful, smiling faces without a mask, not in fear. And the theme is 4 more years for Donald Trump. And while I think all of us can get behind that, I'd like to see 1,000 more years of human freedom and 1,000 more years of the United States of America. You know, Nancy Pelosi just said. You know what? I think that would be a good start. But you know, Nancy Pelosi said that you can no longer say mother and father in Congress. Did you see this? Well, I got news for Nancy Pelosi. Trump is your daddy. So, despite all the things that they've done to try to destroy our morale, despite all the things they've done to gaslight us, confuse us, and try to keep us locked inside, we're here more powerful, more loud, and we're fighting mad. And now, it's my pleasure to introduce a man. It's my honor to introduce a man who was the genesis, in many ways, of this second American Revolution. With a movement that started with one man on public access television will tomorrow turn into millions of Americans in the streets of Washington, D.C. to take our republic back. And that man's name is Alex Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones.
I'll tell you who I'm excited to hear to see. It's you, the American people, unified in resistance to the New World Order. We have only begun to resist the globalists. We have only begun our fight against their tyranny. They have tried to steal this election in front of everyone. And as I told them 20 years ago, I tell them again, I don't know how this is going to end, but if they want to fight, they better believe they've got one. The communist Chinese have enslaved 1.5 billion souls. They have millions in slave camps. It's admitted. And Apple runs the death camps and says it's okay because we're liberal. The very leftist media dividing Americans according to race and religion and sexual preference is the very same globalist groups that run the genetic engineering labs and the concentration camps in communist China. Hitler was a monster. Stalin was a monster. But what Mao Zedong and Xi Jinping did overshadows their crimes against us, against humanity. Every crime they commit against a Muslim, a Christian, a Buddhist, an agnostic, a Chinese, an African, a North American, it doesn't matter. It's a crime in the eyes of God. And just as authoritarians throughout history have bet on the Bolsheviks and bet on the Nazis and bet on every other form of tyranny, their bet will fail. Because there is a God that created the universe, and there is a God that inspired our republic, and there is a God in the control of the affairs of humans, and that God will see us through if we are loyal. But make no mistake, I'm like being completely honest with you here. Things are going to be rough. Things are going to get bad in the future. We've already allowed the murder of 60 million babies in this country. We've done so many other evil things. So we're deep down in that water. We're hundreds of feet deep. It's going to be hard swimming back to the surface. And not everybody is going to make it. But that's okay, because in the end, God will fulfill his destiny and will reward the righteous. When you see Nancy Pelosi, or you see Barack Obama, or you see that slave of Satan, Joe Biden, they want to bankrupt you. They want to dumb you down. They want to hurt your children because they're fallen and because misery loves company. We renounce Satan. We renounce the Democratic Party. We renounce abortion. We renounce the Communist Party of China. But more importantly, we embrace God and family and justice and strength. Just as we see in the Bible and just as we see in history, God rises up men who are real. Not men that are perfect, not men that are above reproach, but real men like President Trump, who has fought hard for our republic, who's fought hard for justice, who's done the best job he can. And because he has represented us, he is under attack. So we hold up President Trump before the creator of the universe. And we say, thank you for trying to send us a deliverer, though he's not perfect as we are. But we pray for him, and we pray for America, and we hold him up in this hour of peril. But regardless of what happens to President Trump or what happens to you, it's all in God's plan. We have turned the tables against the Satanists. We have turned the tables against the globalists. We have seen incredible victory in the last 4 years in the global awakening. God and his consciousness creates the ocean that creates the waves on which Donald Trump or an Alex Jones or you ride in on. But is God in control of human destiny? Not Bill Gates, not Warren Buffett, not Lord Rothschild, not the globalists. And it's that simple understanding that God of the universe is in control, not the globalists who want to play God. We recognize God, we connect with God, and we transcend the Satanist by doing that. Tomorrow is a great day. We don't quietly take the election fraud. We don't quietly take the scam and believe their BS. We've seen the evidence. The system has had to desperately engage in this gambit to maintain control, but this will be their Waterloo. This will be their destruction. Whatever happens to President Trump in 15 days, he is still the elected president of this republic, and we do not recognize the communist Chinese agent Joe Biden or his controllers. And America and the world is watching everything you do with the big tech censorship and the economic attacks and the COVID lockdowns and the UN martial law. World government, foretold for thousands of years, is now upon us, and it's pathetic, and it will be defeated. We finally face the world government chicken little witch hunt system, and we have the deaths of 2020 from the CDC. 61,000 more people died in 2020 than died in 2019. And when you count the drug addiction, the drug overdoses, and suicide, less people died in 2020 that died in 2019. The Chicken Little hoax that is COVID-19 is broken. But you have to go out and you have to expose it, because upon that lie of COVID-19 and that Chi-Com engineered virus that Bill Gates owns, they built this entire system on that lie. So we must now pray for President Trump and lift him up to God and ask God to give him the guidance and the discernment and the leadership to make the decisions in God's plan that bring down the New World Order. And it comes down to that. Churchill gave a famous speech where he said, all I can promise you is blood and pain and war and suffering. But the alternative is even worse, total slavery. So we don't care what the New World Order does. We commit to Christ, and we commit to war against the globalists with the truth, and we will never surrender. Never, 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 never feel alone. No matter if you're in a jail cell, or no matter if you're dying of cancer, or no matter if your car broke down in the middle of the desert. The God of the universe built you, and the God of the universe loves you. And the God of the universe will deliver and fulfill you, but you must have faith and open that channel. And that's why, in closing, I'm so honored to be here tonight with this amazing group of people, the most powerful speeches I've ever heard, because the Spirit of God is with us. The Spirit of liberty is with us. And if God be with us, who can stand against us? So I will tell you again, I trust in the plan of God. I trust in Jesus Christ. I trust in the narrow road, not the easy road. I trust in the great contest of liberty. I trust in my forebears, and I trust in you, created by God. The globalists are in fear. The globalists want to play God. They are not God. And the answer to their 1984 charity is 1776. 1776. 1776. 1776. I am so honored to be here with General Flynn and Roger Stone and others coming up. But they are just as important as you are, whether you be black, whether you be white, whether you be old, whether you be young. God made you and God loves you, and they will never separate us. We will prevail. Amen.
Alex Jones, folks. When we started this and put this event on, the number one word, as I told you guys, was unity. United as a party, united as patriots, united as Americans, fighting for the wrong that's been perpetrated against all of us. Make no mistake, it's not about President Trump, it's about each and every one of you. Your voice is being silenced by a fraudulent election. You know it, I know it, and everyone here knows it. I told you we love pastors. Our next pastor, of course, is the president's pastor. He's one of the first African Americans to ever stand up for Donald Trump. He's been backing him for 5 years. I love the man, Pastor Mark Burns.
Listen, don't I got some God-fearing 1776 Trump-loving patriots in the building tonight? I ask this question everywhere I go, and I'm going to ask it again tonight. Aren't you glad we elected Donald Trump to be the 45th president of the United States of America? USA! USA! Listen, I'm Pastor Mark Burns from the great state of South Carolina. And I want to tell you, in South Carolina, we've come to this liberal city of Washington, D.C. to serve notice on those race-baiting Democrats. To let them know that tonight we are going to win those 2 Senate seats in the great state of Georgia tonight. I said tonight we're going to win. We're going to save the Senate. Do you believe me? Do I got a witness in the building tonight? We're going to save the Senate because we've come and we're ready to do war. My patriots, they are afraid of Donald J. Trump. They're afraid of him because they can't control him. And they know since they can't control him, they can't control you. I can't hear nobody. So I got a witness say yes. And I believe this is a war against good versus evil. But I don't know about you. I've already read the book of Revelations. And in the book of Revelations, Jesus wins. I know without a shadow of a doubt, I've been walking with Donald Trump for 5 years. And I've been with him in the middle of the trenches. It's no shock to me how some of the weak Republican congressmen and senators who are not backing the greatest president that's ever been elected. But we won't stand for it, will we? I said we won't stand for it, will we? We are going to make it hell for Joe Biden. Because I believe he won't be the next president of the United States. Somebody say never, shall never, not on my watch, not on my. And I believe I have my patriots here in the freezing cold, in the rain. We're here to serve notice. You won't divide us. You understand, my brothers and sisters? That's why they try to make you feel racist for being a patriot. The devil is a liar. The only racists are those race-baiting Democrats. Because united we stand. But I believe we won't be falling tomorrow. Because I'm holding faith. And I believe there's enough faith believers that are here today. Do I got some faith believers in the building today? Because we got too much to lose. We got too much to work for. We got too much to fight for. And we come to let everybody know, you better never tread on me. Don't ever tread on USA. Shout. Because I'm ready to run through a brick wall to save this nation. Are you going to let Donald Trump fight by himself? Are you going to let him fight by himself? Are you going to abandon him when everybody tries to leave him? We will never leave you. Never, 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 never. Somebody say never. Say never. Because I'm fired up. We're not going to take it. No, we're not going to take it. We're not going to take it. Say, we're not going to take it. Say it, we're not going to take it. Last time, say, we're not going to take it. I'm going to tell every race-baiting liberal who's trying to take our freedom, give me liberty or get. God bless you, America.
The next group we're going to bring up, they've got a new song out called Roger Stone Did Nothing Wrong, I believe. Are you coming up? All right. You know what? I lied to you. I don't normally do that. I'm going to bring up my good friend. He's a huge reason that this is happening in Washington, D.C. Ollie Alexander.
Stop the steal! Stop the steal! You know who says Sammy Davis Jr.? The President of the United States. He was actually friends with Sammy Davis Jr. He calls me Sammy every time he sees me. And you know the other old geezer who says that? My friend Roger Stone. But we're not here to tap dance. We're here to tap out the deep state, aren't we? It's got to be pretty surreal to be Roger Stone right now. He advised his friend to run for president, and Trump won twice. He came up first with the phrase, "Stop the steal," in 2016 when the Republican National Committee and the establishment went after Donald Trump, and he won. And here he was on the eve of his presidential pardon, and this movement was created, again after his namesake. Thank you, Roger Stone. Roger is in the belly of the beast. He has hosted Stop the Steal rallies. He has been there to offer wise counsel to Trump's legal team and this movement. I'm here to say that it couldn't be done without Roger Stone. And going forward in our war against the bureaucratic permanent state, We can't do it without Roger Stone. Get me Roger Stone.
Roger Stone was innocent.
So Roger's going to come up here in just a minute, but we've got a performance for you. A new song, Roger Stone Did Nothing Wrong. Give it up for Bryson Gray and CJ.
All right, y'all. He's one of Trump's biggest allies. He called out the Clintons. He called out the Bushes. And for that reason alone, he was a target of the swamp.
I agree. Roger Stone did nothing wrong on the game. Come on, man.
You think we should call him up here to prove it?
I think Roger Stone should come up here and prove it then. I'm with it.
Hey, Roger, why don't you come up here and prove you did nothing wrong?
Yes, sir. Hey.
Roger Stone did nothing wrong. Leave Roger Stone alone. Roger Stone did nothing wrong. Leave Roger Stone alone. When you mess with the Clintons, there's a target on your back. Catch a suicide or jail for life or a sudden heart attack. They'll call you Russian assets when they're all out of luck. Tell me, how'd you get obstruction when there's nothing to obstruct? Roger Stone did nothing wrong. Leave Roger Stone alone. Sing it. Roger Stone did nothing wrong. Leave Roger Stone alone. Bryson Gray.
Roger Stone, he did nothing wrong. Did the FBI need to press when they evacuated his home? I guess that was a demonstration of intimidation.
Shake it.
One thing that's a bit amazing, the humiliating. This the witch hunt. They said he lied about the email. Without providing the details, the deep state trying to shut us down, but we prevailed. But they the ones that get DL, and he's supposed to truth, but they don't like that. But he can't fold, so we fight back. Roger Stone is taking all the hits, all the bullets, all the licks. But sometimes that's what you gotta do to get on the right track. Yeah.
Roger Stone, everyone.
Yes, sir.
He did nothing wrong.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all better make some noise for the one and only Roger Stone!
Thank you. Thank you. I have two words to say. Thank you, Jesus. Because I am living proof that God can do anything. And when I was targeted for a legal lynching just up the road in a Soviet-style show trial, and when a wicked judge wanted to send me to a COVID-19 infested prison because they did not want my appeal to reach the courts because it would expose their corruption. On the advice of Reverend Mark Burns and Pastor Mark Burns, and Reverend Franklin Graham and Reverend Randy Coggins and so many others, my own Monsignor Grady back in Fort Lauderdale, I turned this problem over to God. I got right with God. I confessed my sins. I pledged to walk in his way. And
An acceptable range. An acceptable range, a range. So the range works like this. There are those things that are under.
Hey, what are you doing? That's why.
Not sure. Not sure. You know what I mean, right? Oh!
Yeah, it's chilly though. It sure is cold. I had to turn this heated hoodie on because it was like, it was really cold.
they told us he couldn't possibly win, but he did. Then they told us he couldn't possibly revive our economy because it was structurally impossible. You see, you Americans just have to get used to having a backbench in the global economy. And Donald Trump said no, and his series of tax cuts and regulatory cuts and his renegotiation of those massive international trade deals that were sucking the jobs out of America gave us the greatest economic boom in our country. Now, we know what's happening here, don't we? The same people who tried to initiate the Russian collusion hoax, the Russian collusion delusion, those are the same people who tried the Ukrainian hoax, and then they sought to profit from the fallout from COVID-19, and now they seek nothing less than the heist of the 2020 election, and we say, no way. I got a message for Chuck Todd. Chuck, I take one look at you, you should be behind the counter at JCPenney. You're not articulate, you're not clever, you're not smart, dude, you don't look good on TV. But let's be clear, the evidence of voter fraud in this election is not non-existent. In fact, it's growing, it's overwhelming, and it's compelling to anyone who will open their eyes and look. What we've been subjected to here is a very sophisticated psyop. They told us during the election, Trump can't possibly win. Because of his handling of COVID-19, they told us, suburban women are fleeing the Trump coalition. He's done, he's finished. But this president fought his way back from the precipice, fought his way back from the abyss, and there is no question whatsoever that he won a majority of the legal votes cast. I've known Donald Trump for 40 years. He didn't run for president because he wanted a bigger plane or a nicer house or higher name ID. He was already the best known business person on the face of the planet. He certainly didn't want to run for president to give up his business or his private life, but because he loved real estate and he had the greatest life in the world. No, he ran for president because he saw what was happening to America and he didn't like it, and he decided that somebody had to do something, and he was that someone. Let's be very clear. This is not an election between Republicans and Democrats. This is not a fight between liberals and conservatives. This is nothing less than an epic struggle for the future of this country between dark and light, between the godly and the godless, between good and evil. And we will win this fight, or
I go fucking ask him. I already asked him. I said, what the fuck you guys here for? What are you doing? Oh, a bunch of things. Like I yelled at.
So you guys, people are marching today. They are not happy with the verdict. TPR joined in on this. They want justice for Jacob Blake. They want the officer charged. They want the officer fired, convicted. They're not happy with that verdict.
I said, what are you guys here to protect some more businesses?
We got the National Guard.
I wasn't always a good guy. I've been in the streets in the 80s in Chicago.
So here goes that bus again. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, no problem. It is whipping that bus that's out of service.
We will not let him down, and he will not let America down. Thank you, and God bless you.
They've taken our survival instinct out of us. We got to embrace where we come from and who you are. We have the skill set to overcome this. But through mentally being beaten down over all of these years, we're like fumbling the ball. Hold the ball and maintain how great you are and where you come from. She went on to say how we didn't have the wherewithal to survive or for survivors to protect ourselves. And she was absolutely right, and I'm embarrassed to say that. But it's cool, right? Because like AA, knowing is half the problem, correct? So I need y'all to go home, study your history. I need you to go home, eat well, love your family, say everything you can to your family and loved ones when you go home tonight. The guarantee's not tomorrow. So that's why each and every day we get up and struggle.
Out. We have, as we're getting ready to disperse, we have something that kind of breaks down what happened with the election process. So give me 1 second. Come on up.
What's up? Yeah, I know. Thank you. Union Park Tavern, and you'll pay for my drinks and food. Food, most importantly. If that's true, I'll do that. It's not like randomly closed, though. I've never...
Because the law has protected the machines. Believe it or not, state officials entered into contracts that prevented them from looking at the software in the machines. That is where the steal took place.
Jacob Blake! Jacob Blake! Jacob Blake! Big up to the red, the black, and the green. We're gonna have
Together is not a lawyer. He's a businessman, a data expert, and most importantly, the guy who found and fingered Eric Coomer. I give you Joe Altman.
Hey, FEC United, you're right, 100%. So my name's Joe Altman, and I'm like you, I'm a patriot. So what I'm going to show you is going to require all of your attention. Sorry, I wrote this down. It's been largely kept out of the public eye, but it's going to require you to understand that all these so-called allegations is actually proof that the mainstream media and the tech companies have together weaponized themselves against America. So I'm going to show you how they did it. And since I can't see what's on the screen, but if you guys can look at the screen, if you can't see it back there, it'll be online. So listen, there's what's called the small cons and the big con. The small cons are the things that keep us distracted. They actually happen. All right. Ballot harvesting, stealing ballots, all those things actually happen. But the big con only requires one thing, an internet connection. So the CEO of Dominion Voting Systems, which by the way, Eric Coomer is suing me. It's really fun. I'm going to crush him in Discovery. Yeah. So
All you need is an internet connection. So I'm going to walk this through for you. You see the little box that says absentee ballots? Right next, you see it? See absentee ballots? Can you see it? All right. Right next to that is they scan the envelopes for barcodes. When you walk in to actually get to vote in person, your ballot is not tied to you. There's anonymity that's actually created. But when a ballot is put in an envelope, it creates a connection between that ballot and that envelope. As you walk through the process, all of the design features of the election system are actually published. So what you're actually seeing is what happens in 40 of the states that Dominion exists in. The ballot is then brought through the first part of adjudication. That adjudication is to match the signature. In some states, that signature is matched up to driver's license. In others, it's just matched up to when you actually requested that absentee ballot. From there, it goes to be compared to the record. And if it's rejected, you have a right to cure in many states. If you cure it, it goes back to the inspection or the adjudication process. That system is connected to the internet. That connection is connected to voter registration. So that actually gives them the ability to check off the box on that particular ballot. When it is verified, it becomes a verified vote. That verified vote then goes to the ballot process. I'm going to use this as an example in Georgia. In Georgia, 15 days before the election, you can separate the ballot from the envelope. Now, one of the things they've talked about is where are the envelopes? They're gone. So you have a problem in the process where you can't validate. You cannot validate that those were actual absentee ballots. From there, the ballots are sent to the tabulation system. You'll see that the ballot in the middle is a real ballot. On one side of that ballot, you have fake ballots. You have people that have signed affidavits that they had driven ballots from New York to Pennsylvania. Why? Why? You have other people with the USPS that came out, United States Postal Service, that came out and said that they wanted to post-date on November 4th ballots back to the 3rd, and he said over 100,000. The FBI met with him, tried to intimidate him, and tried to get him to recant his story. If the FBI stands for us, why would it try to intimidate someone that comes forward for voter fraud? Yeah. So as we walk through this process, it's really important. See, in order to have this shell game, this sleight of hand, this magic trick, they have to make everything appear as one thing while something else is happening. So those ballots go into the tabulation system, and there's another adjudication process. That adjudication process allows you to understand intent. What we found in most states is that a lot of these ballots that were adjudicated, well, actually most of the ballots were adjudicated going through the system in certain counties. That determination of intent then goes to either a good count, well, it goes to a good count, but it has to go through this process. If you'll look to the left of that, you'll see the verified votes. In every one of the swing states, the system went down. A reset occurred. It occurred at almost the same time, somewhere around midnight, right? That's not hyperbole, that's fact. That's not an allegation, that actually happened. In Georgia, they told us that there was a main water break, turned out to be a leaky toilet. In Pennsylvania, they came in and said, hey, everyone go home, we're going to stop counting, and they continued to count. In Michigan, they sent people home who disagreed with their standpoint or their point of view. Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, all the same thing. But here's where it happens. Colorado, yes, Colorado. We had a problem in Colorado, a big problem. And frankly, the people on the left and the right are both complicit in the behavior of what's happening in Colorado. So here's where the steal is, guys. If you have an internet connection and you have an off-site deal, right? If you have an outside registration system, you have the ability to know who voted because all of the ballots are in. But what you also know is who didn't vote. We talked about, or people have talked about people harvesting ballots and grabbing ballots from people who had died. That didn't happen. What happened is that they go to this dirty election system, this dirty voter registration, and they randomly grab people from it. They bring those people back and they attach them to fake ballots. And you would say, Joe, how do you know that happens? If you create a system where you can actually test or say that only 50% of the allegations are true, you'll find that most of the allegations are true. And what that means is that the ballot system itself, they didn't give us access to the ballots. They fought it every way. We know in Antrim County, they did an audit. And in that audit, which, by the way, Dominion said they were going to sue them because they got access to it, they said that there was massive amounts of fraud. They fight us from getting a hold of the ballots. They shred them. They not only shred the ballots, they also shredded the envelopes. If you don't have the envelopes, how do you validate how many absentee ballots you have? You can't. What we're facing is the largest attack on our constitutional republic ever. They talk about us being a democracy. Does that make sense, by the way? No? Crap. I got to do another one of these videos on it. All right. So some of you, it'll make sense. I'll post that on Parler because I'm not going to put it on Facebook. So it's at Joe Oltmann. You'll be able to find it there. But what I want you to know is, listen, when I first stood up, when I came out, I didn't want to. I'm a man that's actually driven by my faith. I'm also the CEO of a rather large company. I don't need money, and I really don't like people. Okay, I kind of do. I like you. But I didn't need notoriety, nor did I want it. But I lived my life in my faith, and I had to make a decision. So since that day, you have Eric Coomer coming out saying that he has to be protected. I've had 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, guards on my family because they've threatened to do everything to me as a result. Now, I'm not a victim, and I can handle myself. I also own a gun store and range, so I'm well protected. Yeah. But I tell you that because courage is more infectious than fear. And President Trump is one of the most courageous people you could ever have in this country or any other country. And someone down there reminded me of something. President Trump is not just the president of the United States. He is the president of the entire world. So I got to tell you something else. I'm proud of you for coming out today. I'll see you all tomorrow. God is at the wheel, right? And God will protect us, and God will make sure that President Trump is in office for another 4 years. God bless you.
USA! USA! All right, so the reason I had him come up and explain this to you is because an informed populace is a powerful populace. Am I right? Information is our best friend. The truth is our even better friend. We will prevail because the truth is on our side. This fight is just beginning. They think we're going away. We're not going away, are we? We are ready for the fight. We're peaceful, but we're here. So I just want to say thank you all for coming out. We'll see you tomorrow. President Trump, we have your back. Thank you all.
I'm gonna stay away from it.
I feel that. About trolley dogs? Really? I didn't hear anything about that. I was down kind of right there and I didn't see anything happening over there, so. Yeah, I didn't see anything. And like what I did see where was they had a car pulled over or something like that. So there's a lot of attention on that. But I wasn't gonna like really dig too much into it.
Be careful. It's like way too in the distance to see it for the live stream people, but there's a flag that says "fuck Antifa" across the street there. It's like cheeseburgers and stuff. It's owned by the same people as the Hotel Harrington. Yeah, there's a little stuff. Well, might make sense.
Stay safe, Owen.
Matt Braxton.
Oh, Owen Schroyer. Yeah.
Well, I'm waiting for you guys to get in there.
No, it's horrible.
Oh, okay.
In my car?
Nope, just touch it.
With Adam Bundy.
Oh, no, there you go. Well, don't miss it. Hey, just get it. Oh, okay. In California?
I think I seen Dosho here too. Say what's up to them. So yeah, everybody. Sorry about that, bro. What do you know about that guy right there, Owen Schroyer?
I've seen him on InfoWars. That's pretty much it.
Oh, okay.
Not much.
Oh, all right.
Sorry.
No.
Sometimes they got timelines they got.
Seems to like America. I said he seems to like America.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's all good. All right, man. So if they cleaned out up here. Sammy's Ali probably close. Man, he has hella security though, man. I don't even know who Alex Jones is, man. I heard of the name.
Hangout spot for Washington, D.C.
It's incredible. It's just all shut down on this day of all days.
And tomorrow.
And tomorrow.
The hotel, the only people who can stay in the hotel are long-term residents, but otherwise they canceled all reservations for the 6th.
Wow. Okay, well that's an interesting move. We'll see
how people feel about that.
Oh, there he is.
Well, I don't think much is going on here. I think it might make sense to pass back through Freedom Plaza and head toward the White House, and if there's nothing to see, then there's nothing to see.
You are the Sherpa.
Yeah.
This is your hood. Sherpa us, please.
For anybody that's joining, we're in Kenosha, Wisconsin on 60th Street and 16th Avenue. Please like and share this. If you wish to donate, the link is below.
That's the first police car I saw.
Jacob Blake! Jacob Blake! Jacob Blake! Hey, Jacob Blake!
We already know that all lives matter. Let's not be childish, you guys. We already know all lives matter. But right now we're talking about the black lives that are being killed and being let off scot-free. If all lives matter, then why don't black lives matter?
Arrest the police! Arrest the police! Arrest the police! Arrest the police! Convict the police! Convict the police! Indict the police! Indict the police.
Defund the police.
Defund the police.
Abolish the police.
Abolish the police.
But don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
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 Cause whole streets.
Our streets.
Whole
media or anything like that. So just independent. So cover whatever stories are important. His job is to drink beer with me when the story's over. That's what I think. Beer or bourbon? No, I'm just joking.
What do you think the most important story right now is in the world? Locally or in the world, whichever one you think.
I think this right now. Yeah.
So what is the significance of this night? And where do people
So people watching says, well, cut away from that banter for a second. So we just kind of just circle around the north to east side of Freedom Plaza. So I'm going to kind of pass through Freedom Plaza again. You'll be able to see what's going on. But
I'm going to stay with everybody that's here so you can see what's going on. There's a Trump train going around. People are having fun. So if you're in Washington, D.C., come out and join us. Join us here. Look, I've tagged the location. Come on out. We'll be here probably 10 o'clock or after until they kick us out. Shut it down. Shut it all down in Washington, D.C. Here you go. Shutting down Washington, D.C.
I'm looking for a guy named Merlin.
Black guy named Merlin?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, I thought it was you. My
yeah,
bad.
so Spade just said the black guy named Merlin. So what he's saying is that
No, I didn't say it.
all black guys
people
look
look
the
the
same
same.
Merlin.
No,
That's what
no,
he's
no,
saying. And our names are Merlin. How many black people you know Merlin?
I know one black guy
Yeah,
named
that's
Merlin.
he's fucking unique
I
as
don't
shit
know.
too.
Yeah.
He's fucking unique. No, hey man, good seeing you though, bro. That's what I'm saying, man.
Well, whatever, that's fine.
You guys share the stream out. Let's get this stream up to 500, you guys. Share it to your groups. Share it to your page. Start a watch.
It's fucking freezing like a motherfucker out here, man. Oh man. But yeah, this area's all cleared out over here. Bro, Lionel Harris, he's out here right now. I think he had got his room or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, this I'm out here freezing, my face is cold. But I'm about to go I think IP2 is like an IRL streaming page that it's a lot of streamers on. Fuck this. What is the overlay? Hey man. The overlay is the overlay. I don't understand what you mean. Church Love, what's going on? Yeah, no problem. I think it's like ip2.com or something like that, or IP2. It's something like that, but if you put IP2 streamers or something like that. So when I was in Beverly Hills, a lot of those guys were that's where I met like somebody named Chicken Andy, Mondo.
You're here,
What's
dude.
up,
Is this
named Corinne, and it was a few other people. Yeah, they always say IP2 always wins and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what. Oh, no problem, no problem. Shit is cold.
Oh, shit.
Top class, like people. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, bro, this is my first time in Washington. Hey, Alex, hey man, I definitely appreciate Venmo donation. Thank you so much. Definitely thank you. That's huge, man. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much, Alex. This is.
Yeah, 907 gang.
Yeah, 907 gang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not from 907.
I'm from Compton, but it's okay. I'm from Compton. It's just
907 to Alaska. So you know, Alaska's the biggest state, and the whole state's one area code, 907. So if you ever want to impress an Alaskan, say 907 gang.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So this Bake, superstar streamer. Can you tell people what IP2 is and why I'm not on there?
IP2, I mean, it's...
No, tell them what it is.
Yeah, it's just like an internet forum, and it's like the biggest collection of live streamers on the planet, basically. So they post funny clips and memes and all that shit. So why you're not on there, I don't know, because I don't run it. But just go to ip2always.win and just start. You can make an account, start talking to people, and maybe you'll get added. So
No, that's all good. I'm fucking with you.
yeah.
I'm trolling you a little bit though.
ip2always.win. That's the website, so check it out. Thank you, Jimbo, for the host. Appreciate it.
Yeah, they said it on there.
Yeah,
that
good
was
shit.
man.
But
see, this is the difference between his stream and my stream.
Yeah.
He has thousands.
Hey.
I have 85.
that didn't happen overnight. I've been working at this for a while.
Nah. It's always been love,
Keep up
bro.
your thing. It's all
always
love.
show me love
Hey,
every
all
time,
the
man.
streamers out here that are putting out good, you know, we don't have to agree on everything. If you're putting out good shit, if you're putting out the truth, if you're seeking the truth, I support that. Absolutely.
Somebody said, is it just conservative people on there only?
No, there's different types of views. Okay. It's not just conservative. I'm very conservative myself, but there's other people who voted for Biden on there. So it's a mix. It's all about the content. It's just what content you can provide. So if you can provide good content, it looks like you are. I'll tell. They're watching. So IP2, go check them out. One more time. We are
LA.
We are LA.
All one word. Yeah. So I'll be at all the maskless protests in LA.
Hell yeah. Yes, buy the new Jimbo shirt. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro, all day, man.
Always.
Yeah, dude, always showing love all the time. Definitely.
You're getting it.
Huh?
You're getting it.
You say a few words? Bro, go ahead. Tell them who you are, man.
My name is James Clark, the founder and president of Clark Public Relations and Consulting, LLC, out of Kansas City, Missouri. I represent clients such as Kaya Jones, former lead singer of the Pussycat Dolls. I'm a publicist, and I've done work for Ricky Rebel, Joey Vela, among others, Colonel Allen West. Tune into this independent media, A1. They reporting live here from DC and reporting the facts, because, you know, with journalism, it's hasn't been journalism in a while. We either have right or left, and this guy's actually reporting the facts right here from DC.
Absolutely.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, brother, thank you, man. Anytime, man. Anytime.
Thank you.
What's up, man? What's up? Say something, bro. Say anything.
Anything. I don't even know. This is my first time at something like this. I'm blown away, man.
Hey, man. Hey, this shit is great, man.
This is crazy. It's good, though. I love to see the people out here, you know, standing up for fucking our rights, liberties, and freedoms. Yeah. It's great, man. You know, I'm overwhelmed. I'm blown away, man.
Yeah, man.
It's good to see you, brother, man.
Bro, hey, good to see you too, bro. All day, man.
All day.
Yeah, it's all night, man.
All
Shit,
night.
I'm trying to find out where. Hey, Lionel, if you're on there, man, click the link.
Tyler Hero, too.
I think Lionel's still checking into his room or something like that. So I'm about to walk around and see what these guys are doing. Oh man, hey, listen. Hey man, I appreciate all the trolls, wherever they come from. You guys are great. Definitely. This guy's out here cleaning up with this gear, man. It's so crazy out here. They block off all the roads and all of that stuff. These trash trucks. You can't even drive down here. So I have to walk down here tomorrow. Hey, Leah, the thermals that I have on, like, this weather don't give a shit. But I will tell you this coat I have on is wonderful. Hey, hold on, let me show you this damn beanie I just purchased at CVS. Hold on, flip this camera. but the gloves have helped out. Then I just gotta buy a scarf. Then I'll be good. What's up, bro? Tell your channel or something like that, man. I gotta give it up for everybody.
Oh, my channel's Merlin's Go.
Oh, this is Merlin, the black guy.
Yeah. Hey.
I didn't even know it was a black dude named Merlin. I was like, I thought he was bullshit. Nah. Nice to meet you, though, bro. All day, man. Chilling, man.
What's your name?
A1, man. We are LA. It's my YouTube channel.
Okay, A1 right here, for sure.
Yeah, but this is the black Merlin. How'd you get the name? Is that
my name? Pops.
Yeah.
He gave it to me, you know.
California.
Me too. I came out from LA.
Yeah. So you be at the shit in Compton? Oh, I said Compton.
Wild and shit. So.
Yeah. What about the maskless protests?
I haven't been doing any of
that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've been doing that shit too, bro.
Where do those take place?
Like in Beverly Hills, we're at Century City the other day. All of that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all see this guy came prepared because he knew about this shit.
Oh,
he got
I
something around
here.
his fucking vest.
So
you just had to buy your shit too then?
Yeah.
So see?
I didn't bring enough clothes. I knew I was gonna buy some stuff.
Oh shit, man. Hey, Pope Biscuit said, tell him pay DJ Pants or something like that.
Oh, they're trolling, man. I don't know anything about that.
Nah, I don't know. So, shit. Oh, they're talking to you.
Yeah.
Oh, this was. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah. Well, yeah. So that's Black Merlin right there.
Yeah. I'm about to say this because they censor it everywhere on the internet and on the mainstream.
Oh yeah. They just not gonna stream it right here. They're not gonna censor it right here.
No.
So yeah.
Out here, checking it out.
Oh yeah, bro. This shit.
Did you watch the?
Yeah, bro. I got to see the end of it. I'm trying to get over here. I'm so damn cold. I had to buy these gloves for $10.
Thanks for the shares. Please keep them going.
But I did see the armed militia 3%ers in the parking lot, so they're definitely here. I did not personally see Proud Boys. I haven't seen Proud Boys since the day that President Trump was in town surveying the damage here on 60th Street. That was the last time I saw the Proud Boys. Then 59th, they're headed north on 8th Avenue. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Courtney. Hey, Brittany. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in from Montana. I'm gonna across the street here.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. We're now turning onto 59th Street off of 8th Avenue in Kenosha, Wisconsin. If you're just joining, please like, share, and follow. If you put in the comments an exclamation point and the word notify, it'll notify you when I go live. Thank you for the notify. Thanks for the notify. What do you mean any needs from the field? Thanks for the notify. Thank you. Please like and share. Thanks, Kelly. Yep. Kenosha, Wisconsin, 59th Street and 7th Avenue. We're now on 6th Avenue and 59th Street in Kenosha, Wisconsin. If you're just joining, please like, share, follow. If you put in the comments an exclamation point with the word notify, it'll notify you when I go live.
Eva, I don't know if this is your first time here, but we don't go in for all that, let's antagonize or be antagonistic about things. So, not gonna ban you, not gonna whatever, but, kind of keep it to them, respectful. Alright guys, let's make sure that we're being polite in the comments. You guys should know me if you've been on my streams before. You know my main concern is just to be respectful to each other and not to be antagonistic. Otherwise, I'm not all that concerned about, too much else. I'm not going to give out the location. It's not what we do. We are in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Best I can tell you is that we're more on the east side of Kenosha. That's about as much information as I will disclose on a live stream.
Put notify in the comments with an exclamation point in front of it. You'll get notified every time I go live. It is chilly out here by the lake. Yeah. To get out of here? Hit this left. Hit this left and you'll get around that circle again. You'll be able to get out onto like 60th Street. Then hit this right. Hit this right and take it all the way down to 75th Street.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, you good?
I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. Be patient here. We are on 5th Avenue and 60th Street, and we're headed east towards the lake for some reason. Why don't you stop telling people how to live their lives?
Oh, sorry, Noisy.
Looks like they're headed east on Third Avenue. There's a shit ton of cars over here. So I've picked up my walking pace, so I'm getting closer to the group. So be patient. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm not sure where they're going though. That's my confusion. I started walking in the street just because it's faster. Because at least the streets are treated. There we go. What's up, Matt?
Hey! I was just thinking about you like 2 seconds ago.
I had to take a piss. All right, here we are.
Let's hitch now!
Let's hitch now!
So they got the police loaded up over here. We just ran into Will and Anthony finishing up dinner. They met us over there, and they let the don't see them over here, but that doesn't mean more busy at the JW.
Right.
Lassie. This looks like an intelligent guy right here. He's got glasses on. Maybe we should ask him what's going on. Excuse me, Mr. Intelligence. Can you tell us where this block party is?
11 and 8.
Fuck Antifa!
11 and 8.
11 and 8?
Yeah. Who's 11? 11 and what? Where's Will?
I thought he was with you.
Yeah.
He said he was walking with you guys.
You know, they say Antifa wears the hats backwards, you know. You gotta watch out for that.
He is Antifa. We call him Anquifa though.
Call you Anquifa, boy.
Recalibrate here, get our bearings going. Yeah, try not to lose Will. Will's lost. Here, you want to hold this for a second? I'll grab it back from you in like 10 minutes. I won't let my hand.
Yeah, dude. Please, man, please. I gotta get the little baby some heat.
Just don't go running off to Nordstrom again.
Let's see what's going on here, guys. We heard that there was something happening here, so came to find out. As you can see, there is a huge police presence. Streets are blocked off. I mean, we anticipated this every time we are in DC. There's an event. This is what they do. So we are figuring out our next steps, and we will, of course, head right over.
Someone dropped their mask. Anybody lose a mask?
We will head right over. So thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. It's wonderful to have you.
Walking. We walked pretty far.
So it is just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What's going on in Georgia? Talk to me about that. It's just... Over on 9th. Hello from Texas. Thank you for joining us. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Looks like we got a crowd coming.
All right on. Right on.
Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Our street! Our street! Yeah! Fuck Antifa! Boys and girls.
All right, well, right on. Where are you? Someone's saying 8th Street. Who? Someone in the comment section. Oh, what's going on 8th Street?
If they had a scooter, I'd run over.
Right across the street. Right across the street. There's a scooter. Yeah. But see, I don't know where 8th Street is. I tried to look it up. That way. Well, maybe. Yeah. I mean, they didn't specify 8th Street and what, so.
Let's walk back this way so we're away from that music.
Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
Never a damn cop around when you need one. Said nobody ever when Trump's in when Patriots are in D.C.
Right.
He's ready to march. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Get everybody up and we just start marching.
Yeah. Where you want to march to?
My favorite place.
I already knew the answer to that.
Isn't everything closed?
Not everything.
Yes, we're having a blast. We're having a blast. I mean, we are trying to figure out at this point what the next steps are, because obviously we know that the night isn't over yet. So of course we are going to keep you updated. We promise to do that. That's what we are going to do. So we'll figure it out.
Here they come. We're kind of waiting on. I wonder how they feel about Antifa.
At some well, where exactly, Carrie? Yeah, if you drop the location, we'll head over there.
How's the pizza?
Wait, what kind of vehicle were you in?
Yeah, I keep hearing 11th and 8th Avenue. What is going on over there? We have some Patriots here. Right now we are in E and 11th Street. Come to 11th and 8th Avenue. Okay, that's the like 6th time I've heard that. So 11th and 8th Avenue is from where we are.
Let me hold it for you. You
Thanks.
can look it up.
11th and E.
That's where they're saying everybody or something's going on right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Will's finally back. Let's see what's going on, guys. We'll get going somewhere. People are showing up. Jason is looking on the map right now to see where everything is.
Be all right, Joe. God bless you, bro.
Jason's looking right now. They got everybody saying there's something going on at 11th and 8th. They're trying to figure out what that is.
Talking about it. Yeah, it's been dealing with this shit.
I'm
Talk
ignorant.
to the people.
I'm ignorant. I don't know. I don't want to know politics. I don't give a shit. I don't have time for politics for the last 2 years. But then from 2 years about, that's when it started creeping in. Until recently, what's going on in our country?
Yeah.
You never had to worry.
Oh shit. All right. All right.
You never had to worry about just walking around the nation's capital or any other specific state around. Anyway, I travel a lot.
Yeah.
So to see what's going on right now, it's crazy, man. I gotta have a mask on my face. I gotta restrict my breathing just to get here. I come in, everybody's chanting, yelling, hollering.
Yeah.
We love America, right?
Every fucking
Are
day.
we here for freedom?
Every day we
We
are,
are
bro.
here
Shit.
for freedom.
I don't understand what the problem is then.
We're
So,
here because if
patriots.
Donald Trump doesn't win this, it's going to be a one-party thing, and it will be totalitarian.
Oh yeah.
Anti-establishment. Oh, we all learned how.
You got me on camera?
Yeah, why?
No, I don't see that on 11th and 8th exists. Yeah, I'm looking for it, guys. I just cannot find it.
Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Declaring war.
Yeah, I cannot find it.
Try the number 11 and then 8 spelled out. Because remember the first street was spelled out.
11th 8th Street. Yeah, that's 2 miles out.
Oh yeah, nothing's going on 2 miles out.
Yeah, that's why I didn't believe that one. That's 11th 8th Street.
No, 11 and 8th Street. Try that. No, 11 probably. Since we're on 11, yeah, numbers 11 and then 8 spelled out.
That's what I have. 11th 8th. A. Oh.
We will be at BLM Plaza shortly, but right now we're trying to.
Oh, people are trying to get in on the action.
Oh yeah, man! They're all BLM Plaza, BLM Plaza. We went there.
What are you streaming now?
Facebook and
What
Twitter.
are you guys
Prism.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, we went there 2 nights ago and ripped down the signs.
Yeah.
And then they dumped the shit. They put our hotel on the thing and everything. So when we went back last night, they're like, there they are! So it makes for some good TV.
I'm dropping my backpack and fucking shit up.
11 doesn't cost.
I throw 3 to 4 solid punches. Like I throw 3 to 4 powerful punches in under a second. Under 1 second, I will throw 3 solid punches. I'm here in DC now. Let's get it done.
No, there's a lot of people. They're just all spread out, you know, like walking by, just checking out. There's nothing really open. But a lot of people said, multiple people said there was going to be a block party right here in front of Harry's. That's where we're standing. We got here. Really, people have shown up here since then. And while we're in DC and they threaten us when they come, if we come here, they're going to do harm. We will march these streets and ensure that that doesn't happen to multiple people. So that's just the truth. Because someone asked why there'd be a party. We're not partying inside a location. This is a meeting location because last time there was 1,000 of us gathered here. So somebody said that it would be here. Might be wrong, might be right, no big deal. If you don't want to wait around, just hit that close button. We thank everybody else for watching and supporting, sharing the stream. W. Marriott, to be honest with you.
It's almost like spreading butter. So if it gets on your face, you can't going to BLM Plaza. What are you guys gonna do?
We're gonna head to BLM Plaza in a little bit.
Okay, we'll go that way now.
Yeah.
We'll head over that way.
I say we all get in the street, start marching, heading that way. Everybody will join us.
Back in front of the.
Let's go. Start marching. Let's go. BLM Plaza.
Are we gonna pick up the guys over at the?
Yeah, we're gonna go to JW Marriott and then head that way. Once we start marching, we'll pick up hundreds of people. In the street.
Let's go. Fuck that G-fuck.
Man, I gotta find my goddamn mask to put over my face. This is real uncomfortable cold for black people, man. I don't even have a fucking mask. Jesus. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's see how much he's selling masks for. Hey, man, how much the mask cost?
Yes! MAGA.
That's good shit. BLM on 16th Street. Man, I'm at the Marriott, Washington D.C. on the corner of Pennsylvania Avenue and 14th. Pennsylvania Avenue and 14th. That's where I'm at. Hold on, let's see what this argument is over here. Let's see what's going on. It's so cold, I can't even. I got on 2 pair of socks, dude. This shit is crazy. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, man.
Fuck Antifa! 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 Move back! Move back! Move back!
They don't like that we're burning the Black
Oh my gosh!
These are the very police that run
What a
this
shame,
shame.
those guys.
Oh my gosh! Whoa, whoa!
Is that
really necessary? Hey, let it burn! Italians cannot burn a flag! Fucking you cannot burn a flag, but you can burn it! You got it! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude, it's a fucking paper! Fuck New York! Fuck BLM, dude! BLM sucks! Move back! Dude, move back! Dude, we're firing up tags! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Yeah, ACAB! You guys are fucking... You guys are nothing but impersonators! We're fucking... We're disgusting! Yeah! You piece of shit! Fuck you, dude! You are gonna be the fucking traitors? Yeah, fuck you! The fucking time you sell out, you sold your birthright for a There's literally nothing there! And your boy assaulted me! You fucking faggots! Totally unnecessary! Disgusting! You disgust me! I pay you, bitch! I pay you! We back to blue, what do you give us? Fucking nothing! Fuck you, dude! We're done with you! Fuck you! Straight up! Your children will suffer for your fucking sins, bitch! Now you guys serve people who want you dead. Keep sucking! Keep sucking Antifa's dick! We decide we're not stubborn anymore! What's up? Who are you? Nobody.
Why are you in my face? Okay, get out of my face, dude.
Why you giving the cops?
Get out of my face. Him a hard time. Get out of my face, dude.
Get out of his
Get out
face,
of my
dude.
face. Yeah, they're not Get out of my face.
Why don't you shove this guy, huh? He's in Beit Alaska's face.
Cops right here. We got this guy simping for the cops. Yeah, fuck you, dude. He's simping for the cops that are taking away our rights and assaulting Trump supporters. Good job, buddy. Good job, dude. You see this guy? Dude, was that really necessary to fucking shove and assault everyone for a fucking piece of paper? Fuck the police. But guess what? When BLM burns down cities, I don't see them doing shit. They don't do shit when BLM burns down cities. They don't do shit when Antifa loots and stops our small businesses. They don't do shit. Exactly. Yes, we burn Little Black and they assault us. That's fucking bullshit. I'm not gonna back the blue if they don't back us.
They're oath breakers.
It's a two-way street.
They are oath breakers to our
Exactly.
Constitution.
That's right. Good. Hell no! Back the blue! Hell no! No, back the blue! No!
They come out
Hell no!
as soon as we light that shit on fire.
Nope, I don't give a damn what they did. Back the blue! You don't give a damn what they
No.
did? Back the blue!
No.
You don't back the blue!
No.
Back the blue! Back the blue! Fuck the blue! Fuck the blue! Fuck the blue! The blue!
We support cops are gay.
Cops are gay!
Cops are gay.
Cops are gay! Cops are gay! Cops are gay!
Cops are gay.
And that's fine. They don't back. We'll back them when they back us.
Oh man, fucking peace. Hold on. Fucking A1 always fucking up, man.
We back them if they back us. They're not backing us. They're not backing us. Huh? Back 100%. No. You guys are simps. You're backing the blue when they're abusing you. That's not how it works. No. They are breaking your oath to the Constitution.
They just assaulted all these Trump supporters, dude. So wait. They just wait. Let's serve us.
Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue.
These gentlemen who are supposed to be taking an oath to the Constitution broke their oath to the Constitution by assaulting Trump supporters. We are allowed to burn a fucking flag. That is a free protest. BLM burns down cities, loots, destroys communities. We're not doing that. They shouldn't be putting
BLM Plaza,
If they break their oath to the Constitution, fuck them. We back the blue and they back us. They serve us.
My turn.
And you just want to serve them no matter what. And I disagree. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're telling me you said they came up and assaulted you.
Yes.
They assaulted you without any reason to do so.
Correct,
They
yes,
just
correct.
walked right up to you and just put their hands
Correct.
on you for no apparent
Yes,
reason.
correct.
It's very interesting
Correct.
that you say that because I completely don't believe that.
So I'm a liar. He's a liar. He's a liar. She's a liar. If he's a liar.
Is it your?
Okay.
Do you feel as though they didn't have a cause, or did they actually not?
They had no cause. I was literally about 50. I was about 50 feet away, bro. Keep simping for cops. See how far it gets you, bro. Yeah.
Hey, I think everybody's marching somewhere.
It's also just as salacious to say all cops are angels.
No, wait. So, so number one, I did not say all cops are angels, and I agree with you because that's not true. Also, I don't say back the blue without question. I say I definitely back the blue, however, because of the reputation that the blue has. I didn't say unquestioned. I said I definitely back the blue because of the reputation that the blue has all across this damn country.
Yes,
So I didn't say unquestioned.
Okay, but we just saw
Right.
the crowd here burn a Black Lives Matter flag.
Okay.
We've seen hundreds of American flags burned in the last year.
Freedom Plaza in
Wait a
November,
minute,
they
wait a
burned
minute.
them.
We've seen hundreds of American flags burned.
Right.
The police do not do that.
Okay.
They were burning a Black Lives Matter flag, and the police came up and started pushing people and shoving people and attacking people. Why the double standard? Why did you come in that moment and say back the blue?
So if, depending on what they did, you have the interpretation that they were not justified in what they did. So perhaps you're right, or perhaps you're wrong.
Do you think they
Either
were?
way, I didn't see what they did.
If you didn't see what you did, why did you come running in saying back the blue?
Because of the reputation that the blue has all across the country. Because of the 99.9% of interactions that police have with people that are positive. That's why.
I don't think that.
I didn't say
Let's
that.
do a poll here.
I didn't say that.
Let's do a poll.
No,
Everybody
you're
around
speaking to
here,
me.
has your experience with police been majority good or
Yes,
majority
I
bad?
stand with this guy. I stand with him.
So let's just speak. So again, again, does that
Exactly. I
mean
grew up
that
in the Marine
every
Corps.
single action a police officer does is good or justified? Absolutely not. We're all humans. We all do wrong things. However,
Hey, where's everybody marching to?
stating back the blue while others were stating to not back the blue
Hold on,
is because of their reputation that they have for years and years. The reputation that the blue has in many cities of the whole country.
All right, man, hold on.
The stream, keep us going. Our PayPal is Oreo Express.
I don't know where these guys going. They said they're chasing Antifa. So I'm gonna go with them. Hey guys, if you tuned in, if you're streaming, make sure you go to We Are LA if you're not already here. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. That's all I want you to do. Let's see where everybody. Let's catch up to the front. Let's see where everybody's headed.
Buddy, all.
Okay. Copy that, man. Good deal. We'll be at the first rally tomorrow myself. At the Olympics.
Man, let's see. Oh, there, hold on. Let me catch up. Oh, shit. fucking freezing, man. Hey man, I'm walking right into the weed. Oh shit! Oh, fuck, I fell. It's so cold, I can't feel my fucking feet. Fuck, that hurt. Nah, bro, I'm good. Hey, man, black people don't deal with cold weather like this. Hell yeah, my fingers feel like frozen carrots. So damn cold out here. It's messing with my damn breathing. Shit. I gotta buy a scarf. Huh?
We can make it.
We can make it? No, I'm about to freeze to death.
I know.
I can't make it. You got it.
I can't.
All right, Pam, I'm A1.
Louisiana.
I'm out of Compton. Oh, shit. Pam, I think my battery's fucking up. Hold on, Pam. Pam. I gotta hold this shit now, Pam.
Things would be going across.
America first. Be careful there. What?
Let's get. We gotta lead them to where we're going. No, we ain't gonna let you do it.
I've been to so many rallies too where they actually sneak the person into a
Hey, hold them up right there. Guys!
We're making a left here!
Guys!
Left!
Hey! Hey! Okay, all the police are lining up. They're making a barrier right in front of us.
God bless Blue Line.
We probably got to stand down.
God bless America!
We're not done.
Take care of it tonight.
They tried to block.
They are literally clearing the street.
Calvary's here! We got your back!
So as you've seen, the police tried to block us, even had clubs out against people, and Patriots just walked right through. They don't own this square.
No, they don't. Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
Hey.
Fuck Antifa! 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 Fuck Antifa!
Look at the protection BLM and Antifa get. Don't get much more beta than that.
Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful.
They tried to block us from coming. You see those police?
See that? What did they do to you? Tried to push me, but I said no, hell no. It's a public street. Public street. You know, no.
So we are now at the heart of BLM Plaza right now.
BLM Plaza.
They tried to stop us. The police brought up a quick line when we came marching up, and they were pushed back. We have the right. We have the right to be here.
Yes.
This is our street.
Our street.
So you're going to protect criminals?
Push us back. You're not going to tell us we don't have access to the streets that our tax dollars fund.
Oh, wait, hold on. They're pushing the police back right now. People are sick of it.
We're sick of it! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
have every right that they do to be where they are at. We will clean up the streets for you.
I'm here for
Your
my
pensions have sold.
Do you have kids? Do you have kids? Do any of you
All they care about is their pension. Oh, look at it.
Back up! Back up!
You're not gonna intimidate us with your bikes.
You fucking Antifa! Support the police! Fuck Antifa! This is America, motherfucker! Don't you know who you work for? You work for us! You all work for us! You all work for us!
We have every right to be here, and these patriots, we're gonna hold the line. We're not moving.
They've to move us out. Watch.
Our plaza.
This is American Plaza. All lives matter. And either you're order takers or you're oath takers. Either one. You choose.
China's paying you. Is China paying you?
We're done. Done. Hold the line, Patriots.
Hold the line.
Oh, they got another 120 officers here to
protect the babysit.
Yeah, to babysit BLM.
Antifa.
Hold the line.
You don't have to hit nobody with that bike for no fucking reason, man.
Check these motherfuckers. When they bring in reinforcement, we're not gonna move. When they bring in reinforcement, we're holding the line. Hold the line. Hold the line.
Hey, woman.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Tired of this.
Exactly. We're not gonna take it.
Thank you so much.
If you would please, those that like to contribute to the stream, the Venmo at Oreo-Express and PayPal is OreoExpress@yahoo.com.
Cash App is $Oreo Express for the Cash App.
Thank you guys. Thank you for your support.
Fuck Antifa! 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 Fuck BLM! 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 You protect those fucking bitches.
They protect us.
They couldn't protect Americans.
I don't know how y'all sleep at night. I don't know.
No honor.
He just keeps giving these little smart-ass eye looks. When he's paid for by the people, we the people, not these welfare thugs. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. I know you're just a martyr for your cause. Go to your side. Yeah, same guy that did this in December. Yeah.
Why are you looking for vice? Oh yeah. Why is this guy looking for vice?
All three of you.
100 years for you.
Still on that. Come on, pussy.
You still on that?
You pussy scared. He was intoxicated so much last
Yeah, hey, last time he was in the middle of this.
Yeah, he was trying to cause trouble last time.
Why should they protect you from us? Why haven't you arrested Biden? You're fucking police officers. That's
Eventually, you guys protecting him. It's gonna hit. Shit's gonna hit the fan. He's just extremely intoxicated, like always. He's just. Who said that?
Oh, that's it. Get the fuck out of his face. Get the fuck out of his face.
Yeah, try to make up. Yeah, that's how you guys start.
You're fucking retarded. You're drunk. I would never say that. So get the fuck out of his face.
Got the hockey stick.
I do have the hockey stick.
You're lying, George.
I ain't lying.
So the front lines, Washington, D.C. We're going to go ahead and call this America's Plaza now. Patriot Plaza.
Just restore it back to what it was before Mayor Bowser tried to cut.
Flags are on poles and none of them. I was here last month. They were.
Hey, make sure you guys like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. I'm sitting up here. Hey, let me tell you what's going good though, man. This crowd around, I'm starting to get kind of warm. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my feet. They still like frozen and shit. I'm not gonna even lie, my feet are freezing. I feel like my damn ankles are gonna break. But I'm gonna stay right here for y'all. All I'm asking y'all to do is subscribe to the channel. Like the video, dislike the video, whatever one you want to do.
What are you guys doing?
Okay, cool, Oliver. Thank you for the one dislike, man.
Push the line.
Definitely appreciate
Push
it.
the line. Push the line. Push the line. Push the line.
But at least Oliver's watching, man. Thank you, Oliver.
Alright, hit my like button. Hit my like button.
They dropped their sandwich. That's your lunch, bro? Hey, top that shit crack off, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, that's what I'm gonna tell you. I already got hit with the goddamn bite. Hey, you see me? I had to get my little kick in. I felt bad. Yeah. I think they just want to get through. I'm not sure. Well, say it again one more time.
Nah, you know what?
You said shout out IP2, bro.
God bless America.
You said shout out IP2.
I am IP2.
I know. Can I get on the stream then?
I'm too cool to stream now, bro. I retired. I used to be like this guy. I retired.
I said, can I get on the IP2 is what I said, bro.
This guy right here will get you money.
That's the same thing Mike just said. That's the same thing Chicken Andy just said.
Oh, you met Chicken Andy?
Come on, bro. Mondo, all them, Korean, all them. I'm just saying.
See, but look, dude. I got so big that IP2, they go fuck me. They're yelling like,
that's what I'm saying. You are too fucking cool. I feel this.
Bro, what I'm saying, bro, is like, you see those guys, bro, guess what, bro? They're going to troll you. They're going to ruin your life. You don't want that shit. I learned the hard way.
Trolling is great, man.
I learned the hard way.
Well, you've been trolling so long.
I know, bro. But look, dude. It's time to stop being nice. Burn new fire. Like, for me to go, like, I just get off the burn new fire.
It's all business. It's about attention. Where are you from? Okay, I'm from Atlanta. I was on the TV check those dudes last week.
Yeah. I used to stream like this shit, bro, against one of the I'm just here personally. Yeah, I was
This guy. I did.
Hold the line! Okay.
Yeah, Johnny Boston. That's what dude, you know Johnny Boston, bro. I met him.
Yeah.
We're moving. He was a good guy.
Yeah, definitely. All right, everybody moving. Look like everybody clearing out, man. Hey, you're a good dude, man. You chill as shit.
They already broke it down. They already fucking broke it down.
Hey, so the cops, they just chilling. We're about to go to the next spot.
They just marched them out. They're all you're a piece of shit. That sounds like just anywhere. That's the last day I was there. Yeah, nothing happened. Yeah. I remember that.
Well, hold on, man. I gotta mute this real quick. Well, hold on. Bro, I watch your YouTube shit all the time, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I can't think. What's your name?
Will Johnson.
Will, hey, man, this dude dope as shit, man. I'm A1 from LA. But you got good shit, though, bro.
Hey,
thank you,
sir.
Man.
Thank you.
I'll be noticing a few people out here.
This is the darkest time.
I don't know. It looks like they're walking. Hey, man, do y'all want me to follow them down there or stay right here? Press 1 if you want me to walk down somewhere with them. Or press 2 if you want me to stay right here.
No 7-day election!
Fuck it, I'll stay right here then. Hey, Play Frog. Hey, man, it's all good. If you're on Play Frog stream, make sure you at least come over and subscribe to the channel and then go back to Play Frog. I can put a whole bunch of stuff on the screen. We're not even doing that. All we asking, just come back, show we are a little subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the video. You can go back to whoever's streaming.
We are. What does we are mean to you? They use the word we are almost as much as they use
You want to take it over back? You can, bro.
I didn't realize that. I didn't see that until just now. I looked at the ground.
I don't think everybody. A lot of people stay right here. Fuck, somebody's down, bro.
Oh, what the?
Like somebody passed out or something. It's fucking crazy. My fucking shit is.
I like whatever is over
I smell weed. I was so love.
I know what that smell is.
That just smells.
There we go.
What kind of good herb was that? Hold on, man. Hold on. My shit is fucked up.
So Billy Dopey.
I'm bad at this shit. Fuck this man. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm trying to get this shit straight. Oh, man. Hold on 1 second. I gotta mute the mic real quick. Hold on 1 second. Give me about 1 minute. All right. I'm back. Hold on 1 second. I'm right back. I can't hear you. Yeah. You want to show me a paper? Can you just hold this for 1 second? Just this right here. Just keep it straight for me. Thanks. I'm trying to find my cord. What are you streaming on? YouTube. Under what? We are LA. So, like conservative show. Make sure you subscribe, man. Subscribe. Huh? Fuck, I left my subscribe. I don't know if I remember anything. I'll make a reference. It's all good. That's awesome. It's all good. I'm glad you made it out here. Hey, man. I got here today, man. Got here today. Give me 1 second. Alright, thanks, bro. Pretty weak night. Tomorrow's gonna be. What's tomorrow? What's gonna be better?
Well, I don't know. It's gonna be more intense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm with that. All right, guys, I'm back, man. I was trying to find my cord for my gimbal, and I just need to go get that selfie stick I got. Hold on, man. Those guys came back. Hey, so is there any results in yet for Georgia?
Store for God.
Huh?
Store for God is black people in the city. It's 1814. Store for God.
Okay.
And the black people in the city killed that pretty sure.
All right.
That's why Black Lives Matter.
Okay.
Nobody on earth would exist by paradigm shift in physics said they're not going to stop for God.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, happy holidays or anything else? That's it?
Good luck to them.
All right, thank you.
Man, the supercomputer follows everybody in the city.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, bye. All right. Just had a good interview right there. I don't know what he was talking about, but I'm sure it made sense to somebody. The bone water bill. Yeah, this shit is serious over here. I gotta give me one of these. This is the man right here with the live view. I don't care what nobody says. What you running for, brother? I wasn't gonna do that to you.
Oh, they're having a technical issue.
Oh, okay.
You didn't even realize you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't say it.
No, it's all good.
Oh, okay. No, I know what the fuck the live view do, man. Gotta keep them going. Let's check out the news people somewhere.
Which one are you?
Yeah, we're gonna go live in a minute.
They're going live. Hey, where they going live at?
There's I think a Baltimore Fox station.
Baltimore Fox station?
Today. I mean, they do a whole bunch of different things.
Oh, okay.
Who are the 6 stakeholders
Hey,
that solved it all?
when they go live, I'm gonna walk back and forth behind the camera on Baltimore Live. Huh?
Just don't mess with them.
No, I'm not gonna touch them. I can walk by though. There's already people behind me. Yeah, man, that live view shit is expensive. You see that expensive ass camera he has too. Do you see these expensive ass people they got working?
Marketing company called The Line. They circumvented monopoly law.
That's what I need, that press button.
Everything
I
they
need
do
one of these, man.
has to do with extreme.
Now, can I just see that? Hey, where do you guys get this from? This is what I need. Like you motherfucker. Man, that shit is serious right there. I need to press whatever that shit is called. That guy's ready right there.
Circumventing monopoly law.
I know it's a president.
Sustainability is nothing more than a front side for truck.
Cowboys are the best.
Back side silent. So the government takes out an automatic on everything that they can train.
Tell him again, man. Shit.
What's going on down here?
Bro, I don't know.
There's a bunch of folks
Oh, shit. Where are these?
Oh, you're live?
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, on YouTube?
Yeah, go ahead and say something, bro.
James Spargo here, out in D.C. Shit's pretty peaceful, really, man. People are talking bad on the cops, but that's about it right now, man. Just out here trying to keep the peace.
All day, man.
Oh, shit.
Let's get back over here, man.
Listen, if you say fucking Antifa, then you're fucking the Metro PD because they're part of that. Yeah! They're part of the problem. How much give a fuck?
This guy's base. This guy's base. Where's the Oreo Express at? That's the black guy, right?
Those are your plates.
Get the fuck out
Those
of
are
here,
your plates. I'm not responsible.
That's fine. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm leaving.
Get the fuck out of here,
I'm
bro.
leaving. I'm leaving.
Go that way.
This guy. That's
Go
my best
that
friend.
fucking way.
God, man. That was like, damn, that shit was quick.
My guy, that's my brother. My brother-in-law. Hey, Metro PD, tough guys. Tough guys. Tough guys here. Tough guys. Hey, look at these communist agents. Communist agents for Biden. Fucking Antifa.
People aren't Antifa, man. They're not Antifa. They're doing the best they can. No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay.
They really are. They just locked up a black man for no reason. Just locked up a black man for no reason.
Hey.
Y'all are despicable human beings. Despicable human beings.
Hey, what was that move called right there? Hey, I don't know what move that's called right there.
Despicable human beings.
What is it called?
Get the stuff out of the way.
High five to you. Hey. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hey, Jeffrey, thank you for the Venmo, bro. Thank you. Oh, man, this just about to go down, bro.
Let's get the homie on the county. Let's get the homie on the county. Woo, DC police protecting their fucking terrorists.
Oh, bro.
Love it.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck this is. Hold on, man. I'm going to get this mix for you. This shit is ready. Oh, they go Oreo Express. Oreo. Yeah. Somebody's on my screen talking about find Oreo Express. He's with all that. Man, I keep fucking your name up. I fucked up in Huntington Beach.
Jason. Or Oreo Express.
Yeah, Oreo Express, not Oreo cookies. Hey, you my dude though. Hey, my man, bro.
Right on, buddy.
Hey, there you go. I found him. He's right there.
And Josh is here. There's Josh.
Oh, wait, hold on. And there's Josh.
There's the other half.
Oreo Express. There you go, right there. Don't say I didn't find him.
We gotta get that.
Oh, they're going through. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Let me get in here, guys. Hold on. Let me get in here. Stop there. They might.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Hey man, thank you guys for the Venmo donations. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, Castle TV. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you. If I don't say it, it'll definitely come across the screen because I don't know what's about to happen right here. But I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying right here. Let me hit this.
You can't stop what's coming tomorrow.
No, you can't.
The crowd has like fucking quadrupled over here. It's going crazy. Wow. It's like the whole city just came over here. This shit is intense. It's going down.
Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. That's just in my eye.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. That shit burned. Hold on. Hey. Fuck, my bad. Oh, shit. Fuck that shit, Bird.
I haven't gotten it yet.
That shit ain't funny. Hold on, my bad. I'm trying to keep the stream going. My battery didn't fucking die right here. Oh, shit, that motherfucker pulled that shit out quick. Yeah, I can't fuck standing in the front, man. Oh, shit, fuck that. Bro, I need that shit right there. Fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Fucking bullshit. Oh, shit, fuck my allergies up. Hold on, let me push this fucking mute. Hold on one second. Oh, shit. Hey. Dude right there, I don't know what the fuck they got, man. They, my bad, hold on.
Hey, about broken the next
Jason!
Hold on, man. Bro, spit all in my eyes. Hold on, man. Let me get back up here. Man, let me squeeze right by you real quick. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
Dude, God was protecting us. God was protecting us. Yo, how did Satan dictate? All the fucking weirdos, you fucking pedos. You guys protect the fucking pedos, you weirdos. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. What's going on? Hold on.
Sorry. Yo!
Oh, they're going.
Make sure you don't have to beat up that girl!
Oh, shoot. Oh, they're going to oh, yeah. Get that time.
Yes, I was smart this time. Fuckers didn't give me that time. How you want in here? How you want in here? Yeah, I'm good now. I turn my back on this shit, then they can't get me. That's some pussies. You said there's some pussies?
No, push.
Oh.
Push. Hey, you can't let somebody assault guys.
Hey, look, I got my back to everybody. So I'm like this. So they can't spray me.
Nah, fuck that, brown shirt Nazis. Fuck them. Oh, Thompson bastards! I was on the street every week in the summer protecting you guys. Standing for the thin blue line. And this is how you treat us? Y'all gotta protect us. Y'all standing some chicken shit. You understand me? Fuck that. We back the blue until you fucking stop security and a woman? Fuck you! Is that better? Should we just fucking say, oh man, you're bastard? You want to get treated like shit by the Americans? That's those fucking people! Fuck Antifa! That's those fucking people! What are you guys doing? We're not the fucking enemy, guys! We're not the enemy! We're tired of the military! We're fucking veterans! We're fucking veterans!
Hey, who's this guy right here? Who's this tall white guy with the mask? Who are you, bud? Who's this guy right here? I want to know who he is.
You guys
Who
are
is that?
I got fucking homeless.
Who's the two-star? Tall white guy with the big faggot-ass mask. And I love faggots. And I'll be out of the derogatory say that.
That's what you want to fucking hear, right? You want to get treated like shit by the Americans? That we've been sticking up for you?
You're not on our side, apparently. Hey, Metro PD.
Read the collection.
Hey, I back the blue. Do you back the people? I back the blue. Do you back the people? I back the blue. Do you back the people? Do you back the people? Are you here for the people?
No,
You're not. They're not here for the people. They despise the people. They hate the people. They're not for us. They are against us. They are slaves to the system. The communist system. God bless you, man. Take a picture of me. Thank you.
I had a cold. Now the pepper has cleared my sinuses. So thank you.
I will say I can breathe good than a motherfucker now. Whew, shit. I don't know what's in that pepper spray or whatever they were spraying. But like I can breathe out of both nostrils.
You fucking piece of shit! Is that what you want? You walk in there and you're fucking cussing you like those faggot fucks over there? Like those fucking assholes back there? Now you lost everybody on both sides! Now you lost everybody on both sides! Now you lost everybody on both sides! We're not gonna do this much longer! We hate you fucking tired! America! We're the veterans! We're the veterans! We're the veterans! We're the veterans! Please! We don't got your back no more! You don't got our back! So we had your back until you didn't have ours! And so now you don't have ours! So now I'm a Marine! I know we got other people here!
Hey Mark, thanks bro, thanks. Appreciate it.
You better have our back, and you better have our back, or we're gonna fucking show you!
You didn't serve anything on our dick.
That's what fucking bitches.
We will not be talking about people. Protect that shit. Yeah, look at me. Turn your back to the
Yo, get a picture of me at least. Come on, take my picture.
Get my picture too. Oh, because I'm black.
Are you guys the press? You guys are press? What outlet you guys work for?
We are LA.
LA? LA Times?
We are LA on YouTube.
LA on YouTube. Is that conservative?
It's very conservative.
All right, awesome.
I got your approval.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
say hi to everybody. We are
Hey,
LA.
how's everyone going?
Hey, he just
We're
gave.
gonna fight for this because we came out here not because we think the election's still going. We came out here to beat the hell out of BLM and Antifa. Those terrorists are gonna pay.
All right, that's good. I got permission. Hold on, man. I need to get my camera out. It's the hat dude. Who was that?
What about everybody else? It doesn't matter anymore. You back the system. You're the system. Don't threaten to shoot me. It's over.
I get it. It was metaphoric.
You're fucking checkers, dude. I didn't say that. You're up here. You're up here. You gotta be down here. You're not thinking, dude. Dude, you gotta think better.
Hey, don't be CNN. That's fake news. I heard it. Don't be CNN. That's fake news. I'm on your side, but that was bullshit. What was bullshit?
We haven't touched these cops. We backed the blue. Okay, but it's fine.
I ain't talking about you individually.
All right, so chill out.
I got your side. Hey, bud. I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Give me some too. Get in there. No, we agree. I don't want to.
No, listen to me.
These people are great.
Listen to me. I'll take a bullet for you.
Me too. All right. No. They're not great. These ones are not great. Some of them are great.
Happens in DC. Period. That's it. We love you guys. Thank you for keeping us safe. I appreciate that. What happens here is fun. For sure. That's all I'm saying. No, absolutely. Appreciate that. See, that's much better. Nice and easy.
Enjoying the show? I bet this is more entertaining.
I would say it's like about getting hunting yourself. Yeah, so this right now.
Yeah. Stay on the damage report.
Solidarity with Wisconsin and Jacob.
Hey, what's up, man? This is A1. We are LA. This thing right here. These on this side, conservative, Trump supporters. In the middle is the police.
And then on that side, you have. I just hear music over there. I don't even know who's over there. It's like the.
I don't care who the fucking boss is. We run this country. People own this country. We own all the money. We have all the say. And we're taking it back. That's simple. And I'm just trying to help you guys. When you guys
Which tall black guys? Williams? Ah, man, he's chilling.
It's a lost cause. Lost cause, man.
Oh, you're talking about the tall black guy over here. That said black to blue or whatever. How's it going, bud? What's up, bro? How's it going, man? Good night. Great night. It's a great night, man. All the way out here from LA, bro.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, man.
Colorado.
Oh, yeah, man.
You came further, so thank you. Did you drive or fly?
Nah, bro, I got out here today.
Yeah, we drove out. It took us 24 hours.
Does anyone have a mic? Hey,
Someone's got to make it.
we're all going that way.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, what's up, PT News Network? Thank you for the super chat, brother. Wow. Thank you for the super chat. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, man. Definitely appreciate that. Shout out to PT News Network. The $100 super chat. Uh-oh.
I think they just ready. But they're
so quick to arrest fucking Trump supporters. They're not. No. No, did you see what he got?
BT News definitely rocks.
No, that's allowed. What's up? Yeah,
Hey, bro, they want to know who you are in my chat, man.
My name is Nico Nice, Young Nick in the building. You know what it is. You can find me on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at Nico Nice. Hey, follow me on TikTok. I'm almost at 200K. Follow me on TikTok, Nico Nice. You know what it is. Hey, you too. Follow me on TikTok, Nico Nice.
Follow me on TikTok. Hey, wait, hold on, bro. They want to see your shoes.
My shoes?
Yeah, that's what in the chat.
They just Under Armour, you know, something I can run around in. You know, a little sweet feet, you know how we do, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Hey, man. You got 400 people in the chat, man.
Oh, do you? Oh, that's pretty cool. What'd you say?
You got 150 people in the chat. You want to say something for your partner?
So, what is my sister?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was your partner.
Oh, no, yeah.
You want to say something? No. She's like, hell no. Get that shit out my
What is that, YouTube?
Yeah, that's YouTube, bro.
Okay. Hey, look. Follow me at Nico Nice on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. Nice to meet y'all. Stay patriotic, Patriots.
All day, man. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And go Bills. You know what it is. Super Bowl this year. Go Bills.
So we was all good until you said that Bill shit.
Well, who you
Raiders.
Okay, Raiders. Well, I ain't got no problem with Raiders.
No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. It's all good.
Raiders are cool.
You a big dude, man. I
appreciate it, brother.
It's all good. Good shit, homie.
They're gonna make billions of people wait
That's silly. That's silly. That's silliness.
My man right here ain't got no time for that shit.
He ain't got no time.
Snatching
He
people
don't
up.
play no games.
He did it so cold. He's like, I don't need no help. I don't need no backup. Y'all back up.
That's
I
training.
slap people for fun.
That's training.
It's all good. Hey.
I don't know if it's for fun. I think he'd rather be at home with his kids.
It's all good.
I think all of them rather be. Hell,
Oh,
I
yeah. Yeah, I know the Raiders suck. Hey, Tyler, no problem, man. Hey, but even with that, man, like the majority of the cops, they chilling. They're not even doing shit. So, everybody seems cool, man. They got the nice live view equipment over here. I couldn't even get on they walk in the back. Look at that. See how I'm watching away? See that respect I give you?
I appreciate it.
See that bullshit?
Regardless, we appreciate it.
No, it's all good, bro. I don't give a shit, man. You said no white cops? Bro, that's white. Hold on, let me see. I will find you a white cop. You got ladies over here, bro. Him right there. It's probably more. You got your shot? I think it's more black people in DC though. Hey, you guys have white cops in DC, right? White police officers. That'd be out. See, she even said it. There's white police officers out here, bro. But I think DC is just yeah. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Excuse me.
Yeah, you good. What people don't realize is that everybody's on the damn plantation.
Go ahead, break it down for me.
Everybody's on the fucking plantation. 100%. Don't matter the color. The only color that matters is green. Believe that shit. 100%.
Oh,
100%.
Ashley, thank you. Thank you for the sub.
They're going to be these guys that you see.
Sorry about that, brother. You trying to trip me with that bike, huh? So they can attack me. I'm fucking with you. Hold on, they doing some other stupid shit. I don't know who that was, but I don't think that was too smart. Jesus. She should have came on the other side. Yeah, definitely. Hey, man, y'all go subscribe to PT News Network. You got a YouTube channel. If you don't, bro, post your social media. We definitely appreciate it. We're a new channel, but we're out here doing everything we can, and we definitely appreciate all the support. Sorry about that, bro.
One officer.
So we're all the way from Compton, California. We're out here today in DC. But yeah, it is white cops out here. It's just not an all-black police force. Where was that?
Come on. Hey, people, if you want, follow me on Instagram, where's.fin. And if you want to see more content, follow me on...
Did you say continent or content?
No, content.
Oh, yeah, you said continent.
Content. Sorry, I pronounced the worst.
Oh, my bad. It's all
and
good.
Here's my Snapchat to see more of MAGA.
Okay, you put that screen back up?
The MAGA.
Oh, here we go. Hey, what is it? Say it again.
Italian McLovin.
Hey, fuck you. Hey,
Yeah.
This dude look like McLovin.
People say I look like Adam Sandler.
Hey, no, you McLovin, bro.
No, I'm following this MAGA rally.
No, I'm feeling you. I'm just talking about the McLovin thing, man. It's all good, bro.
As you can see, there's a line right here. We just want to get across.
Oh, man. So you're from Finland?
No, I was born in Italy, but my dad's from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
Where are you from?
Compton, man. California, Los Angeles.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to stay in Glendale.
Oh, okay, yeah. Why'd you leave? Too expensive?
No, I was just visiting with my friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he's staying in Van Nuys right now, so hopefully I get back there.
Okay, yeah.
Because right now Los Angeles is like in lockdown. It's kind of boring there.
Yeah, people in LA, we don't lock down though. We go outside every day. Fuck the lockdown. Hey, but this is where LA out here. This A1. You know I'm covering it for you. I'm right here on the front lines.
I mean, I'm independent.
Huh?
I'm independent. I'm not either left or right. I'm independent.
Hey, bro, whatever you are, whatever make you happy, I'm fine with that.
How long are you here?
I'll be here till Thursday.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be here till Thursday.
What's the scoop? What's the scoop, ABC? We a bunch of fucking racists out here. All right, excuse me. What's Rodney King Road like? I want to visit.
Rodney King Road?
No, like.
Are you making a joke or are you being serious?
No, I'm being serious. Like where the street where Rodney King was attacked by the police for no reason.
Bro, I don't know where that shit is. I didn't even know it was a Rodney King Road.
There was some
That's
documentary I
fucking
saw.
with me.
No, I'm not joking.
Oh,
with you.
okay.
There was like a
Oh,
documentary of Rodney King about the LA riots in 1992.
No, I know the dude got his ass whipped. I understand that. But I didn't know it was a Rodney King Road, though. And you know what, bro? It may exist. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a right to their opinion and everything they say.
You look a little bit like Damon Wayans.
Now I look like Damon Wayans. You making black jokes, bro?
No.
I'm fucking with you.
Why are you
man.
making me feel guilty?
Bro, that's what black people do sometimes. They feel guilty and shit. Give me $50 worth of reparations now. Nah, I'm fucking with you, bro. It's all
You're
good.
a funny
man.
guy.
Come on, man. I shot you out and shit. Like, bro, I'm scared, man. See my battery down here. It's all,
Where's your portable charger?
man, it's right here.
I need my portable chargers in the car too.
Bro, I got my portable charger. I just need the thing for my fucking gimbal.
Good talking to you.
Good talking to you too, bro. All day. Thank you. That's right. Hey, what? Somebody made a comment about Dr. Dre and the Dre has suffered a brain accident in Los Angeles. Fuck. Wow. Man. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Prayers up for Dr. Dre. Hey, Bob Smith, thank you, brother. Much love to you, man. Hey, my gimbal is completely worthless right now. I'm really just walking around holding this shit.
So where you from?
L.A. Compton. Yeah, bro. From Compton, man. Yeah.
Is it as bad as they're seeing on the news?
Nah, Compton not fucked up like that, man. No, bro. I mean, he messed it up for years to come. Our NWA did, but the NWA got great music. But nah, it's not bad, bro.
Okay.
I think every city has a bad part. Bro, I got out here today, man.
Okay.
I got out here today. Am I bothering you?
Kind of crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I know it.
Tomorrow's gonna be crazy. So all day or what?
Okay.
Or is it gonna start at night?
Well, today will be normal and it'll be powered up and stuff. But at nighttime, it'll be nothing. I just hope they don't take this seriously.
Because nobody's even over there, is it?
No, that's a few BLM. I don't think there's any Antifa over there. Tomorrow, I suspect. I hope not.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think it'd be good if they come up.
There's actually too many Trump folks here right now.
Uh-huh.
Like, for them to get going. It's kind of weird, like wolves. They like to wait for one or two to come by and slam on it and jump on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
What's wrong? It's questioning for everybody.
Oh, yeah, definitely First Amendment. Everybody gets that.
Yeah.
While you're signing,
Man, that's what I should have brought my damn.
Dodger fan?
Bro, big Dodgers fan, Lakers fan, Raiders, Kings, SC. Come on, man, Raider Nation all day, man. Even though we finished 8-8 this year, man. We finished 8-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I got a sports show on Ballers Club Sports. Yeah, man.
I'm a Vikings fan, and I was really disappointed this year.
Oh, yeah.
They're just killing me.
Yeah, that's tough.
But I live in Baltimore, so we have the Ravens, so I'm sure we're going to couple too.
Oh, yeah, you got the Ravens for that shit, man. Hold on, I gotta mute this copywritten music. Not royalty free. And I can't even mute it on time. Hold on.
All of these folks. This is the land of the free, the home of the people, fucking freedom!
BLM is Marxist!
No, this is BLM. It's BLM. How about fuck BLM? It's BLM. That's not. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's BLM. It's BLM. Fuck BLM. Thank you. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Now we got it. That's it. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Fuck. Nobody. We have to. We have to. It is our duty as American citizens to stand for our freedom, to stand for our constitutional rights. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. Our own government will not stand for our right to the fuck law.
That's a veteran. Have some respect, y'all. He's a veteran too. You're not gonna change anyone's Hey, buddy, speak. I'm losing my voice. Let me tell you something, okay? Hey! Buddy, speak. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, okay? No, you're 30 seconds. You are not do something. It is not. to mess with Antifa. It is not to mess with Black Lives Matter. That doesn't matter. We don't. But listen. Hey, whoa, we don't want to fight Americans. We need to make a difference with these morons that's making the decisions. Use your voice.
We the people are taking our rights back. This is bullshit. Where the fuck are we? These are dividing each other like
You're in the minority, my friend. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I was in the emergency room at the worst hospital in Detroit, Michigan, and I was told by government orders to let everybody. These are our constitutional rights.
You can't blame them. Don't even worry about that.
We have to stand for our rights. Our own government will not stand for our rights. Who the fuck will?
It's about the Constitution.
Who's standing for it? Who the fuck is standing for our Constitution? Who's standing for it?
What?
Who's standing for our Constitution?
Can you say something to the chat? They want to know why you are here. Who are you?
Fuck George
My name is Gabrielle. My grandmother was in Auschwitz during World War II. My grandfather fought during World War II for our country. I heard both sides of it growing up my whole life. And seeing what our country is today is bullshit. Because we the people have been enabled to be lazy and complacent our whole lives. It's been a generational thing. It's crap. Why the fuck are we out here wearing masks constantly? Why are we looking to the government to tell us what to do, to tell us what to think, to tell us when it's okay? It's not okay. It is our fucking
Use your bullhorn.
right.
Keep talking. Overpower him.
We the people are taking our rights back. This is bullshit. Why the fuck are we wearing masks? Standing around, dividing each other by race, religion, math. What the fuck? I was a frontline worker. I was in the emergency room at the Worcester Hospital in Detroit, Michigan, and I was told by government orders to let everybody die. I was told by government orders, do not resuscitate anybody by any means. What the fuck was that? This is bullshit. COVID-19 is a fucking fraud. COVID-19 is a complete fraud. It's nothing more than a flu, but we were treating it as if it was something more than, and we intubated people arbitrarily. We were killing people. We were murdering them and labeling them so it could fearmonger people. It's bullshit. All of it is bullshit. We need to wake up.
For what? For submission and control, right?
Submission is all about control. I'm so sick of this shit. Take off your mask and smell the bullshit. Take off your mask. Smell the bullshit, people.
You guys,
So
let's go over
sick
this
of
a little bit.
Well, yeah, watch out, they have low impulse control.
Say it again,
Hey,
girl.
don't get close. Come back this
Take
way.
off your mask.
If you
It's a
touch
FaceTime.
it,
Smell the
pull you
bullshit.
back.
Take
Don't
off the
touch
mask. Smell the bullshit. That's all I have to say. I'm a frontline worker. I worked at the worst hit hospital in Detroit, Michigan. I'm telling you, I was told to murder people firsthand by the government.
Right.
Told,
My sister's a COVID nurse.
it's bullshit.
My
It's all
sister is a
bullshit.
COVID nurse.
It's being used
Why don't
against
you
us
have more nurses speaking out like you?
because they are afraid to have what happened to them, what happened to me. I've been canceled. I have not been able to get another job in healthcare since I stood up against this bullshit because they made me out to be a bad person.
Don't. I'm telling you, they're gonna pull you that way. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, if you touch them, they're gonna pull you that way. You're gonna be gone.
I have been cancel cultured by healthcare. I am a frontline worker.
Hey, just come this way a little bit.
As long as she's not violent. Listen, it doesn't matter what I do or don't do. I'm fucking.
Okay.
Listen,
I was just trying
I
to look
was
out.
a frontline worker in the emergency room, and I was told to let people die. I normally would fix people's hearts from heart attacks. They said let them die. Do not resuscitate anybody. Why? And then we label them as COVID.
Hey,
What the fuck? And then we got reimbursed, and then we arbitrarily ventilated everybody.
Why does CDC
What the
go
fuck?
of COVID, flu, pneumonia, and cold
Because it fits their agenda. It's all fear mongering. Nothing but fear mongering. It's all fear mongering. I'm sick of this shit.
theory. It's not a thing. Take off your mask. You have an immune system. You're a human fucking being. You're allowed to be a human being.
Hey,
Fuck this shit.
What do you think about the vaccine and people
The
taking
vaccine is going to hurt you. Do not take the vaccine. The vaccine has formaldehyde, it has aluminum, it has dead baby male parts of 14-week-old male dead fetus parts in it. It will hurt you. Do not fucking take the vaccine.
Don't take the vaccine.
Do not take
it.
Bill Gates is not a god. Bill Gates is not a doctor.
Get on your microphone and say
Bill Gates is not a doctor. Do not take the vaccine. It will hurt you. Do not take the fucking vaccine. They're trying to forcefully inoculate people. It is bullshit. Do not take the vaccine.
Step away from the crazy lunatic cop.
You are. Hey, girl. I'm a frontline worker. I worked at the worst hit hospital.
Well, you heard it here first. She said what she had to say.
I stood up and
Wrong as hell.
She wrong?
Yeah, there's 12 people died today. My wife's the director of 3 different ICUs. The doctors are sick, the nurses are sick. They're losing 15 people a day. They're dying already 50% more than before. It's extremely contagious. All the nurses are swamped. She runs 1,000 nurses. She lost 300 nurses today because they're all sick now. And the beds are all full. ICU swamped. The nurses are crying at night. They're having codes in their beds right now 3 at a time. The nurses can't come in. They die. Nobody came to see them. The alarms are going off for respiratory arrest. And the nurses can't get to them, and they're dying in the bed right now. My wife let 3 people die and watched them die because she can't get in the room. She comes home crying every night from work. She couldn't save people. Nobody went and saved that person and watched them die. There's no nurses left. The nurses are sick. The doctors are sick. They're gone. COVID's raging right now. The hospitals are absolutely packed. Only certain hospitals have ICUs. People are going around hospitals, filming them on. They're empty. What's going on? They're in the wrong hospital. They're down the basement in ER. No one's in ER. No one's an outpatient. ICU's up on the 5th floor behind security. You can't get in. Hospitals are full. ICU beds are full. The rest hospitals are empty. So the ICU beds are packed and they're dying left and right more than ever. Just last week it started. Just last week. The doctors are sick. 10 nurses on his team got to go home. And 10 more nurses. And all the nurses are up in Florida because they pay more. My wife cannot get nurses. She's working nights, weekends, all day long. Comes home crying every day. When she gets home, they call her at home screaming and crying. What do I do? The nurses are begging for help. People are dying. The alarms are going off. They can't help them. The rest of us. That's why they're doing their
Wait, hold on 1 second, because you know what his name Big Bass Salt.
What's that?
Big Bass Salt.
Big Bass Salt?
Yeah, Big Bass Salt. He just left us a $5 super chat. I just wanted to thank him real quick.
All right, no problem.
All right, go ahead. Thank you, Big Bass Salt.
Big Bass Salt?
Yeah, Big Bass Salt.
Never heard of it, but thank you.
Yeah, no, see that Big Bass Salt dude right there?
Yeah.
He left a $5 super chat.
Oh, that's great.
Yes, I just wanted to acknowledge him real quick.
All right, so those are your streamers feeding you back. Give me feedback.
Yeah.
I'm an old man. I don't understand that stuff, but I get it. It's money flow.
Thank you, though, bro.
But a lot of anti-vaxxers, they got their opinion. Everybody's cool, but I'm telling you, she runs 3 ICUs and 2 ERs and 5 hospitals. She has the stats, the numbers, the people, the staffing, 1,000 nurses. She works the admin every day and watches the numbers plummet. And it went away. It was going away. And it started coming back pretty bad. It wasn't deadly. Very contagious, but not deadly. Now suddenly it got deadly. For some reason it changed. Everybody's dying.
Do you think that maybe certain doctors are basically killing people on purpose?
They're trying to save them. They can't.
Do you think that there's a virus recently that's new, that's deadly, that's going on around?
The virus is much more deadly. Whether it's natural or man-made, don't know. But the new virus that is here is more deadly, and it's already here.
There's a new one that's here.
It's very subtly changed. The nurses know what to do. They got the right medicine. They got the right protocol. They figure out how to fight it. That's why people stopped dying. And now they're dying.
Do you think it's from the vaccine?
It could be. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. But the facts are the death numbers have increased graphically on the chart. The patient count went up and the death rate was going down. The death rate passed the patient count. Okay. So something's more deadly.
Are you aware of how in the past there are nurses that have made videos saying that there are individuals that could have been saved and that...
Hey, man, Loman LC, thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, like the video, share it, and if you're restreaming, tell them people to come over, subscribe to the channel, and then go back and finish watching the feed. I appreciate everybody.
Dying, the people dying had something else wrong. And they're beyond being safe. And a lot of times they died of something that wasn't COVID, but they had COVID, so they blame COVID. And all those stats went off the chart. It got really crazy. Then, yes, it's true. The hospital gets money for every disease, but also COVID. People said they're paying it for COVID. Well, they're paying for heart attacks, they're paying for broken legs. The insurance companies pay for everything, but COVID they pay you a lot. Why? Because you can't get enough nurses. The hospitals need extra money because the medicine's expensive, the nurses are expensive. They're paying nurses overtime. They're paying them out of state to come in like mercenaries. And all the nurses are going to a place that pays more. Where the hotspot is, New York, Florida, they pay the most. So they all went there. Now they're coming back to Virginia. They go to where the money's at. The nurses move around like an army. It's the mercenary nurses. And so money is a factor.
Somebody in the chat just said if you take vitamin D, vitamin C, you'll be all right. This is nothing but the flu.
It will help you
How do
resist most everything, but COVID is contagious, and it's different, and it's new.
Okay,
It is contagious.
And then somebody said, well what happened to all the deaths by flu? Why is everything COVID?
That's happening now, too.
Why are gunshots COVID? Why is everything COVID?
Well, like we're saying, a lot of people die for other reasons. The hospital might have COVID, and they call it COVID. There have been reports of people being called, people dying, and they said it was COVID, and nothing wrong with them. Don't know what that's all about. But no, the regular flu is here, and people are dying from that. It's just not reported widely. Apparently, it's not the hot news. The hospitals are closed. No one can go in there at all because of the disease and security, and you can't take any pictures in there because of patient rights. So the hospital is a black box. You can't get information out of it. They tell you what they want. It's really not an evil institution trying to report to you. They're reporting whatever they can. Believe me, they're trying to cope. These doctors and nurses come home crying every night. They've got people at their ass. Only in that one ward. That ward is screaming, yelling, on fire. They're running, bumping each other. Every other floor is empty, empty, empty. They're in that staff on that floor. It's hell. It's like a mass shooting. It's like a war right now. It wasn't like that last night. Last night, I brought them lunch. I go feed them dinner to the local. I dress up and go in there. They were doing the dance videos and all that. But now it's back. I don't know where it came from. They don't know where it came from. But it's different, and it's back, and the medicine's not working. Or the people that were messed up and sick with diabetes, they started dying again, and for other causes. The young people snap out of it. My son had it, the whole team had it, the rugby team had it. They snapped out of it, no problem. They had a little cough, they were over 2 days. So it's true, young people, no problem. But young people with diabetes are dying. Right. My wife watched a 25-year-old shoot. She tried to save that guy, couldn't save him. She got to know his name like a dog. She learned his name, and it affected her.
All right, somebody in the chat said it's 99.98 recovery rate from the COVID. So
You can, with the right medicine, the old one, I guess. The new one's not the same deal. Well, according to death rate, I don't know what the number is, but I know it's higher. And yes, if you get the right medicine, the right hospital, you don't have diabetes and you're not overweight and whatnot, you will, for 98% probably be just fine. Especially young people, no problem. Every single kid I know in the whole college, they went to parties and got it on purpose. They all got it over in a week. They were fine.
so what's happening with all the homeless people not getting COVID? Or are they just not getting tested? Or are they getting it and then they're recovering?
I think, thinking about that for a minute, I know that there are statistics that take a long time to come in. They're not hospitals getting tested, perhaps, as you said yourself. They're probably not getting the right care, so not getting on the books. They're not getting reported because they don't exist, more or less, right? They're not in the system.
So does that mean they're just all recovering from the COVID?
Well, I mean, you know, homeless 30 years ago, people that would help them would put them on the books, bring them into a home, give them a soup kitchen, and they'd know their name, and they exist as a number. Otherwise, they don't exist as a number if you're talking numbers.
No, I'm just repeating some questions.
Yeah, no, that's a good question.
In the chat,
Statistically, it's hard to track them. You know what I mean? So maybe it just gets unreported. Maybe it's just simply unreported. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm just telling you what I see in the front line.
You brought up vitamin D, and I had to bring it up because the thing about vitamin D, the number one source that we get vitamin D from is the sun. So they say, right, this is how much vitamin D that someone needs. Well, that's the average person. Meaning what? This is a serious issue. Vitamin D, if we're getting it from the sun, if you and I are out in the sun for the same amount of time, I'm going to get more vitamin D than you as a melanated person.
Because I'm black?
Yes.
No, it's okay. Just say because I'm black.
Because you're black, because the melanin, it will block out the sun more than my skin that will soak up the sun. So that's the thing. They said there's a disproportionate amount of African Americans dying of COVID. And they said, well, why is that? they say, well, it's institutional racism.
No, it's every statistic there is.
But why didn't they say vitamin D? Because there is a law in this country that you cannot say that a vitamin cures a disease. You can only say that drugs cure a disease in the United States. So they didn't tell people of color, whether it's African American or Indian or whatever, to take more vitamin D.
Vitamin won't cure disease,
but that's the
maybe
thing.
it's more resistant to it.
You won't hear BLM or the Democrats say it either. You won't hear anybody say it, really. But that's the thing is, it's corporate interest. It's the way our medical system works. It's the laws in this country that are set up to make people rich, and they don't care who dies.
Things are a lot simpler than all conspiracy theories you think. It's a disease. It's easy to catch now. Vitamins might make you more resistant. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but they won't cure anything. You can overdose on vitamins, they still won't stop anything. So everything they're saying about the way it spreads is true. My theory, what I'm seeing a lot of, is being spread by contact more than the breath. Washing your hands and grabbing surfaces and sharing stuff. And yeah, the stats at my wife's hospital are perfectly tracking all the systemic issues on the calendar and the events, such as the holidays and people traveling. When college reopened, they got so many people under 25 in the second week of college reopening. They went back after Thanksgiving, the first weekend of the year, they got a spike of young kids coming in. What do you think? They're on top of each other, frat parties. And then when Thanksgiving came, they got another spike. Christmas came, they got another spike. And each time it's getting more deadly. So it's exposure to each other that's causing it, clearly. The more people let the guard down, they got used to it, they got tired of the mask, took it off. They thought we were going to recover because we got a vaccine, took the mask off. Everybody got it. I'm not wearing my mask tonight. I didn't get it in the last rally, next rally. We were sharing a bottle of tequila. I didn't get it. We're sharing with 10 guys I didn't even know. I didn't get it. I don't know. I'm 56 years old. But I don't know how it gets some people, not others.
Hey, man, I'm so cold. If I had a mask, I'll put it on right now.
That's a good thing right now, right?
Fuck that. It's
That's
cold
a damn
as
good thing.
shit.
Get that mask over your ears, right?
I'm freezing. My ears.
It's gonna be cold tomorrow night, too.
I bet you I'll find me a mask tomorrow.
It's gonna be 30 degrees tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck that.
They turn a fire hose on us, we're all gone.
Fire hose?
If they chose to, like in Japan, fight the crowd with a fire hose,
Oh, yeah.
if they did that, we'd all be gone in 10 minutes.
Bro, I wouldn't even.
No
as soon
change
as
of underwear.
As soon as I see it, I'm out of here, bro.
No change of socks, no underwear, we're going home.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely going home. Wait, hold
Shit's
on.
over.
Wait, somebody
I'm
else-
telling you, it's a real pandemic, man. There's no shit. I'm telling you. From the front line, we all know people that died. I got a 102-year-old man next to me, a Navy commander, coolest guy in the world. He has no problem. He drives his car every Friday to dinner. He walks around the neighborhood every day with his wife, 100 years old. He didn't get it because he wears a mask. His son's a doctor. He's doing pretty good. He stays away from everybody. Zero contact.
Yeah.
Old man's 102. He's doing fine. If you saw anybody, he'd die in a day. He'd be dead in a day, man.
Now, let me ask you a question. One of my homeboys, his name T.Y. We from Compton, California. I just wanted to say that because I do the Hood Buster show every week.
Get your name out.
Subscribe to the channel. We are LA. But no, look, he had the COVID, right? I was right next to him.
Yeah, right. You
like,
saw it.
like this close.
You saw it.
And he's like, man, I can't taste nothing. He is 43.
Good. Heavy man?
But I was, huh?
Heavy?
Is he petty?
Heavy. He's a big boy.
No, not real big.
Good. All right, but he did okay. Then.
Yeah, he did okay. But the point, like, I didn't get it. Nobody else in the
Right.
In the,
You got it right next to him. You didn't get it.
So what happened in the hospital? Like, how do you explain that thing?
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, some people don't. Like I'm telling you, I tried tequila guys I didn't know. I've been next to people dying. I didn't get it. I don't know how that is. Maybe some people resist it, some people aren't.
Man, listen, I'm at the Beverly Hills Trump rally. I'm not even giving a shout out to
I know
them,
it.
but I'm just saying where I am.
Right now.
But what I'm saying, I've been out there like 8 weeks straight.
You got no mask
I do
on.
the maskless protest,
You know-
all of that stuff in LA.
You know what I'm thinking?
I get tested every week too, though, bro.
I'm thinking we already got it, didn't even know it. And that's happening to young people.
So you say you can't get it again, or
young
what?
people get it and don't even know it.
Bro, that's why I think it gotta be just a serious
My
cold
kid,
or something,
when my
man.
kid had it, he said he thought he had an allergy. He's got allergies.
Yeah.
And he had an allergy attack, got tested. He was already 3 days in. He was done in 2 days. He's 23 years old, healthy, dude. But he got it, sounds like an allergy. He didn't feel it. He's young.
Yeah.
Some people could probably get it. I must have already got it because I've been around people like you the whole damn time. How the hell did I get it? I've seen everybody get it. How you and I didn't get it? We might be that 1 or 2 people that are immune, that type body type.
Who knows? There's a type of people. There's some people that don't get it. Some people don't get it. I don't know how it is. I'm not answering for that. That doesn't mean it's not real.
No. I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying maybe it's just the super flu, though, bro. Like why?
Let's be serious. What it does, it tears up heart muscle fiber. It fucks up your heart bad. It did. The first generation of the virus will get in your heart and break the muscle fibers down and tear up your muscle fibers and damage your heart. That's how people are dying of strokes. The first guy that died of my wife with COVID was 400 pounds. He was in it for 3 weeks. He was fine. He recovered. On his last day walking out, they were clapping and singing. He fell over on my wife and pinned her down for the door. Then he dragged that 400-pound man off my wife. He just died walking out the door on his last day from a heart attack.
Now, how do you feel with your wife working?
She goes to the garage and decontaminates for an hour. She won't let the dog get near. She leaves her shoes in the garage, drops her underwear, goes right in the basement shower. She didn't come up for an hour after scrubbing her ass off. She's Nurse Ratchet. She controls my house like you would not believe. I got 3 kids. Everybody scrubs down. Everybody gets decontaminated. She gets all scrubbed down. She has a protocol. She follows it. She comes up sparkly clean every day, but she's crying because people are dying left and right. Now, that's just this week.
So has that like emotionally and mentally like bothered her?
No, she's in charge of everybody in the hospital in ICU. She's responsible for people dying. She feels like it's her fault. Now, for the whole year, they've been doing fine. People living, some people died, some people didn't die. They did great, but suddenly she can't stop it. It's just brand new, and that's killing her. She wasn't crying until this week. I'm telling you, it's killing her. So these guys saying it's not real. I'm like, man, if you only went on the floor and looked around.
Hey, brother, I appreciate your time, man. I want to see what's going on right here. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right. My bad. I just had to get that information, see what was going on. He had some good stuff going on, good stuff he's talking about, and all that stuff. Let's see what's going on over here, man.
United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Fucking common thing.
Lucy said that was bullshit. Hey, man, Chad is undefeated.
Hell yeah! Tomorrow, this bitch is going down.
Oh, man. Not real, Tino. Hey, Lucy, I'm just seeing your comments.
BLM is a Marxist organization run by Bernie Ruskin. One of them goes by the name of Patrice Cullors.
Hey, man, thank everybody for tuning in, man. Sticking with me. I know you got a lot of choices. There's a lot of people out there streaming. I definitely appreciate it. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend.
We do not want law and order in this country. And you guys will have to make a stand at some point and say what side you're on. Because we're out here back in the blue. And we're not going to keep back in the blue if you guys are going to keep sticking up for communists trying to destroy our great country. We are not going to allow it. We're not going to put up with it anymore. And we're sick of it. We're not going to keep sticking up for you guys to everybody. If you're only going to defend the people who don't want you to have a job and don't want law and order in this country. It's ridiculous.
Thank you for Abstract. Appreciate it, brother.
We're the good people. We want law and order. We're the people. We're the people that make this country. Hey guys, I want you to join me in singing the national anthem. Are you ready? Oh, say, can you see?
Shit is cold.
So proudly we hail at the twilight's
Hey, man, I'll make sure I ask him next time about that. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, too. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I love all the comments, good or bad, man. It's about having a platform we can all voice ourselves and talk shit and come back the next day and still be Americans and be good people, man. That's what it's all about, bro. It's about having a good time, man. I can't sing, so I can't join in on this. I'm gonna hit it from the top, though. Wait, I don't even know the word. Hey, land of the free, home of the free. This guy just hit me right here. I don't know why he hit me.
That is what America is about. That's what America is about. It's not about all this nonsense going on here in Washington, D.C. This is actually a joke to our country. Everybody, you know what? Love one another. Sing the national anthem. Let's be good people. But give us back our streets. These are our streets.
I mean, what is it though? I know. What I'm saying. What is it called? Like, where'd you get that?
Wolfcom is this particular.
Wolfcom?
Yeah, I make good stuff.
Okay.
But there's tons of body cams out there for like personal safety and stuff, especially for stuff like this. Plus, you'll catch
We are the loud
majority.
majority.
You gotta hide that from mace. This is mace-proof, waterproof.
Bro, that shit is dope, man.
I've been to a lot of riots, man. I know.
Yeah, I see you. He's ready, man.
You gotta get the vest on and everything. So,
He's fucking ready, man. Hey, Luis Hernandez, hey, thank you for the Venmo donation, bro. Definitely appreciate it. Hey, if you're in the studio, man, write that down for me because I want to get that body cam. Can you say it one more time for me?
Wolfcom.
Wolfcon.
Yeah.
Write that down, Wolfcon. You get on Amazon or something like that.
No, you gotta call in for that. But the regular body cameras you can. This one, if you want like radios and shit, they get on that. But yeah.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. That's just dope, man.
Keep that live streaming going. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
new news, man.
Yeah,
Forget
yeah.
these news people.
Oh, yeah, bro.
I always
Definitely.
laugh at them when they're out there with the camera and 3 bodyguards. I'm like, I almost poached the cameraman. I'm like, come work for me, man. You make $20 a day.
Yeah.
You got no heavy ass camera around.
Yeah, all day, man.
Right?
This shit's crazy.
All right, good luck at you, man.
Hey, man, thank you, bro, so much.
She's over here.
In case I didn't say it, I think I did. Luis Hernandez, thank you for the dono on Venmo. Definitely appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hold on. Y'all know who this is? Tell them who you are.
Oreo Express.
That's Oreo Express. I found him again. Hold on. Let's go to Oreo Express partner.
Hey, what's up, guys? That's the pepper spray to Oreo Express today.
Hey, bro, they got me too a little bit. That shit cleaned up my Jared. I'm not gonna say your last name, but it starts with an H. Thank you for the Venmo donation. Definitely appreciate it, bro. But yeah, this is Oreo Express.
Support them. Support them. These people go to the front lines. Support them. Without you, they can't be here.
Yeah, all day, man. They definitely have helped, man.
We appreciate you.
All day, bro.
It's good to see you, buddy.
Oh yeah, all day, man. We can link up, man. That's Oreo Express right there, man. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Having a good time. They said tomorrow's gonna be intense. Hold on, let's see what's going on. Oh, hold on, we got action. Hold on. My bad, sorry about that. I didn't mean to push it. Hold on, is this Mega Hulk? Hold on.
I just moved to Arizona. Yes, you do. I'm a new AZ, you know what I'm saying? So we
Goddamn Mega Hulk.
Maricopa City. Yes, indeed. Let's go. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. I'm so sick of what's going on in Arizona.
Link up with you so you can get in our groups?
Yes. Yes. Oh, Instagram. Real Mega Hulk.
Real Mac Hug.
Yes,
Y'all hear
ma'am.
that? Link up.
Yo,
with us.
yes.
Link up in AZ.
Yes. We
got
need
a
more
new resident,
reinforcements.
and
Have
he
a
is
ride.
Badass.
Yes. Let's go. Let's do it. This is what we do.
Hey, Mega Hulk.
Mega Hulk.
What do you
Hey,
expect,
go
Donald
ahead.
Trump in the House and Senate to do tomorrow?
How's that?
What are you expecting for tomorrow? What are you what's the outlook?
Well, I'm
What are
you
you
know
hoping
what?
I'm hoping that people will actually gain their senses. The House will actually have some courage. The Senate will actually have some courage, have the stones to stand for what's right. You know, exactly. Because what's going on right now is clear what's going on. It's clear election malfeasance, and it needs to stop. So that's why we are all out here. That's why patriots came from all over the country to support our president, who called for us to come out, who's been standing for us for 4 years. So we're going to stand for him right now. And I hope that the House, I hope that the Senate gets their acts together so they can do what's right. I mean, that's what I want. That's ultimately what we all want. So that's what it is right now.
So Mega Hope, we've seen you online all over California, Florida.
Yes,
What
sir.
brought you here today? Just
You know what?
Or
Our president asked for us to come out, and we answered the call. And I'm gonna have to answer the call.
Oh, bro, I got pics with Mega Hope when he was in Beverly Hills already.
That's what we're here. We're gonna be here with our fellow patriots, with standing for our president. And I mean, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. It's coming together as a cohesive unit and as one unified voice, saying that we're not going to sit here and just let you steal our country from underneath. It's not happening. So that's what we're here.
And so the fake news tries to say that black people, Mexican people don't support Trump. What do you have to say about that?
First of all, let me clear the record. I am not a neo-Nazi. I am not a white supremacist. I've been called that time and time again, simply because I'm not a neo-Nazi or a white supremacist. I'm not. I just have to double check. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, you know, I may have. You know what I'm saying? I didn't check myself before I left out, and I didn't see. Well, according to Joe Biden, you ain't black if you don't know who you voted for. Apparently, you ain't voting for him. But I'll tell you one thing. You know, it's not about the color of your skin. It's about your content of character, like Martin Luther King said. It's not about anything other than what's up here. It's not about what's here. So you got to use your mind. You think with your mind. You don't think with your skin color. And I need y'all to really understand that. That's what it's about. And you got to understand that the Republican Party has been standing for blacks long before, actually just long before anything. You know what I'm saying? It's been the Republican Party that's been founded by blacks. It started by blacks, standing for blacks, and it's continued to do so. So, I mean, understand what's really going on out here.
Hey, I really appreciate it, my brother.
Thank you,
I'll
brother.
show you all the love. My wife said you have a Tupac and Biggie anointing for the inner city people.
I love it.
Yeah, my wife just said that in the comments.
Thank you, wifey. Appreciate that.
She's at home watching my four girls. I'm a former Army paratrooper.
Thank
I love
you for
the Lord.
your service,
Business
bro.
guy.
Let's go.
Yeah, for his service.
Good shit, bro.
Well,
Right here.
Hey, before you do that, man. What's up, bro?
Lord.
He's their press.
No, here we go.
Oh, man. Oh. My dude.
How you doing, boss?
Man, let me get that We Are LA drop real quick for the
Yeah.
Us Patriots.
We Are LA drop.
Oh,
Get in
yeah.
Beverly Hills.
Yes, indeed. We out here in D.C., but understand we are L.A. right here, right now. Let's go.
Oh,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Hey, man, good to see
How
you.
you doing? It's
man.
good to see you again,
Bro,
man.
all the time, man. I'm in Compton.
Oh,
Yes,
Compton.
indeed.
Look here. I went there one time and everybody in that Walmart looked at me like why I was the only white girl in there.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
I never seen it.
I hear you. I went to this white neighborhood one time, and they was looking at me because I'm black. Yeah, they did that to me. So we both experienced the same thing. Let's hug it out.
So weird.
Yeah, let's hug it out. We gotta hug it out. We sorry. We gonna forgive them.
No, I love black folks. I got kids.
I love white folks. I love Hispanics, Asians. I love everybody.
Asians,
Yeah.
Mexicans.
Hey, so they just found out this guy is Antifa. You said what did you say he is?
He is BLM press.
Oh, BLM
They
press.
called him, that guy right there has his picture.
It's exactly the
Oh.
point.
Okay, he's
Right there.
so apparently this guy. Apparently he's BLM press is what they're saying. I don't know if this is true or not.
It's even worse in New York. I don't really I'm not here to take a fucking picture.
Bro, you Antifa
Oh, that's dox and motherfuckers everywhere. People losing
That's
their
the guy.
jobs because of
That's
Islam.
That's him.
See that, everybody?
He's the guy.
Right there. That's his name. That's his address.
So
That's his phone number.
Hey, everybody, take a picture of that.
So they're saying this guy's Antifa right. Hey, can I see the phone one more time, please?
Right there.
Hey, bro,
So he's doxing everybody.
Yep.
And he's got causing people to lose their jobs.
Yeah.
Republicans still have the lead, 91% in. Wow, that's good.
Hey, where's the
I haven't even
where's the camera? Where's the phone?
Hey, bro.
This guy.
That's
Sorry, this guy's from Brooklyn.
Is that your doctor? Oh, shit. What's up, bro? What's up with you, bro? What's up, brother? My dude.
oh man.
Absolutely not. I haven't got why is that picture about you? Because they saw me.
What's up, man? I'm with you, bro.
Yeah.
Been this shit all night. Look at these motherfuckers, man.
The same people. The same people everywhere, bro.
Beverly Hills, LA, Compton, everywhere. This guy should probably leave.
Holy shit, if you are. No one's doctor on that. No. You're not saying no, but I would assume that you are. You can do whatever you like. However, and I haven't talked about anybody. However, I'll go over to you.
Hey, man, I don't care about nobody feeling that. I'm selling this shit up.
Why would I need to say that? Why do you need to say that?
Black Lives Matter. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm not here for that purpose.
I am. Because we're black, right? Because see, the problem is they're using that. No, I'm not going to take pictures. They're using it.
Get like he should probably leave.
Hold on. So why do black people have to be reminded? Right, but why do black people have to be reminded? You don't agree that you're not a human being. Are you a human being? All single lives matter. What are you talking about? Of the black community. For real. Now you want to socialist.
But you understand what I'm asking you, right?
He's ready.
This guy's pissed off at him, right? They're talking about fucking him up. They're right. They're looking at the guy right behind him. Look, they're circling him in the back. Hey, bro, you should just leave, man.
Well, Republicans the whole jobs know he's going to pay for their asses.
What's up, Sean? How's Brooklyn? What's up, Sean? On your 30 fuck? He was at the fucking they can create a photo about me. Why wouldn't they create one about me? All
There he is. Sean from Brooklyn.
What's up, Sean? What's up, Sean? So you're out here photography. What is your purpose then? I am photography. So what? Where can we see your material? Yeah. Listen, the guy spread my name all over the place. So that is you then? Yeah, it is. So you're not denying that is you then? So where can we see, if you're a photographer, where can we go see your work? Well, how does this get about me? You, because you're saying that you're a photographer. Where can we see your work? Look at that man.
The guy right behind him. Does he put his mask on there?
Exposed. Oh, he's crying.
No, he's exposed.
You know who David J. Harris is?
Yeah, I'm pretty long for
Yeah. If it was all Antifa surrounding us, they'd kick our ass.
If there was one of us in front of all you, you're fucking right.
You fucking hell, man.
We're being cool. No, because that's what they would do.
Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! What?
Bro, this.
What'd you say? Say fuck me. You better watch it. That's what I'm hearing. Better watch what you're saying, buddy.
Pennsylvania gave it to Trump.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, his name's Sean. He's from Brooklyn. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Hey, Rad the Wizard, no, I haven't heard of that, bro. Post a link or something, but I'll Google it, man. I just can't do it right now.
If this was all Antifa, and I was the only motherfucker that stood my ground, they would pummel my fucking ass. They would. You know they would, brother. They would.
You already know.
They don't, but like you say, you're here for Antifa. You like Antifa.
Sean
You
from
think they're
Brooklyn. How you doing, Sean from Brooklyn? Antifa Doxer right here, Sean from Brooklyn. How the hell are you, buddy? Anyone want his phone number?
I mean, you got a pretty distinct look. You got a pretty distinct look. It'd be easy to tell. Right there.
Well, bam! I do this shit for fun, dude. I find out who you guys are for fucking fun.
That right there is the Antifa flag. That's a communist flag right
Bro,
there.
people lose their jobs because of you. Yeah, people gotta feed families. Fuck Antifa. Dude, I'm not even gonna get into it. There's a fucking There's a motherfucker right here.
Say Trump is my president.
Say don't argue with fools, bro. Well, see you later, Sean. I'll see you later, you dirty fuck. Fuck Antifa. USA! 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 I got a flag on my face. You fucking front man, you're taking with Antifa. You're ruining this fucking country. Sean, right? Fucking Marxist motherfucker. Take that shit back there somewhere else. Get the fuck out. Sean is supporting Trump. He's out here with us for Trump. Sean is here supporting Trump. That's right. Antifa jumped the fucking fence. Antifa jumped the fence. They're with us now. Go home. Hell yeah. Saturday, he's supporting Trump with or he wouldn't be here. Because he won't tell us where he's working.
I am definitely.
We know he's showing from Brooklyn.
Listen, ask him. He has all my info there. Ask him.
He's looked me up. You're supporting Trump with all of us.
What's up, the gun show? How you doing, bro?
You want your comeback. You want to get the green monster. So you want to stay out. You want. That's why you have to find Trump.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, dude. Go on your own. I know you want to keep a piece of shit. Keep smiling. The problem is they have pictures of Sean doxing people.
Whoa. You're saying that. They have a picture of me. They don't have a picture of me doing anything. He's claiming that I've doxed people, but I haven't doxed anybody.
Why would they claim that?
Why would they claim that?
Why would they claim that?
Because I was there and I wasn't on their side of the game. So of course I'm
Oh wow, it's
you.
you.
You missed it the third time.
Oh wow, we found you. That's what we do for fun.
Hey, Rad Wizard, thank you, man, for the $10 super chat. We definitely appreciate it. It's no problem. We'll be out here streaming all night and tomorrow.
We know the fuck you are and where you live. And we know your family members too. We know all about you.
So now you're making terrorist threats?
So what are you doing? Public fucking knowledge. Mr. Airtable.
All right, Wizard, thank you so much, brother. Thank you to everybody for tuning in, subscribing, liking the video, making sure it gets in the YouTube algorithm, sharing it, all that good stuff. We definitely appreciate you.
Eat a dick! Eat a dick!
You like this shit, don't you, bro? Bro, that's about 4 hours. He drove 4 hours for this.
Yeah.
So if you box him, he'll box you.
I'm right in your neighborhood, bro. I know where you are.
He just showed me.
He showed you a picture of me that he found.
Yeah, does he
I don't know who he
does he
is.
box people? Does he box people?
Yes, he
He's
does.
never
Does he?
seen.
Yeah,
He's
yes, he
never
does.
seen-
Yeah. He rolls with all these little affinity groups.
Okay, you're real close, brother. You're real close.
Got him.
Everybody's on
Where
my
you
phone.
staying,
You were
Sean?
talking
Yeah,
about-
take the L, homie. Take the L and go home. Take the L and go home.
People don't come out to the country where we live.
Take the L.
Take your fucking flag out.
Can you say
Fuck
that?
Antifa.
Fuck Antifa.
Come out to the country.
Fuck
Don't fucking
Antifa.
go out to the country. Come out to Amish country. Fucking stop all Antifa. Fuck Antifa.
I don't know what it is.
Oh my God.
That's what they told him.
We get in the fucking Antifa fucking mom, all right? That's what you represent. Then why are you here if you don't support Trump?
Take a picture.
Trump for who? I'm a photographer. You're a photographer. You're a photographer. This guy's a photographer. But he backs his people. That's what photographers do.
Oh my
Hey, man.
If you could show me,
Where'd you come from?
you could show me.
Nice.
Okay, Jason.
You know, we're still free in Florida, guys. I'm just saying.
There we go. We got somebody else out here. Right on, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, well, they let him go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, the Dylan, no problem, man. I appreciate you tuning in and commenting and all that stuff, man.
Agree.
Oh, man.
All right, I'll put on my mask. You take a picture and you'll
You don't
remember.
no mask on. I'll take a picture with you.
I'll take a picture with you if you take your mask off. If you take your mask off, I'll take a picture. Huh? I put mine on? I'm just saying, I don't know you, so I don't know.
Hey, how you doing, baby?
Man, tell him, man. Man, say something to the crowd, man.
You know where we're at. Washington, D.C. Reclaim the throne. You already know another 4 more years. The big day is tomorrow. Independence Day 2.0. Trump is reelected. I guarantee you. We don't need Pence. We don't need the Republicans. We don't need the Democrats. It's all about the Patriots. And we're going to make America great again. Let's go, baby. 4 more years. Let's go.
Hey, man, tell me your Instagram page, bro.
Real Maga Pit. That's my Instagram. Paula would be Maga Pit. So hit me up, DM. If you guys need protection, I'm right here for you. I'll defend you. Love this country. Love all these pages, baby. Let's go. Game time, baby. Let's go.
Oh, hey, man, good looking out, bro. Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you too, man.
Yeah.
3 years ago, not 50 years.
Here, dog. Yo, Grinder. Oh yeah, but I gotta charge all my shit up. I might have to go to Walmart. Oh no, I got to do something. I might be with Lionel Harris, Black Rosebud tomorrow. Let's see, I know he's here. We'll see. Hold on. Is there some action over here? Oh, we got action.
Don't catch your fucking head off. Don't catch. I rip your head off, boy. Hey, we're all there. Hey, do something. Do something, pussy. Please do something. Do something, pussy. He has the right to I have the right to protect myself if this dumb motherfucker gets stupid. Oh, come on, knock it out. You're losing focus, man.
We the fucking people! We the people!
Hey, thank you, Emperor Boo Boo. Appreciate it. I'm a grown man. I should not be saying Emperor Boo Boo. I'm gonna call you Imp. I feel funny about myself by just calling another person Boo Boo.
I just spoke to both of the campaigns and they are very optimistic and positive. We have the numbers tonight to win the state of Georgia. Woo! North America, let me see that. I will tell you this.
Georgia, run off some good.
We will be a step away from losing this country to the radical leftists that want to take it over. And I will also tell you this. I just came back from Bucksport, Georgia. And over 130 members, Republicans in our Congress, are going to object tomorrow. Thank you all for coming here. Very cool city. To support the 45th president of the United States of America. This is America! This is what America looks like! Lions, not sheep! USA! 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 Let's go!
Yeah, I'm getting cold again. Shit.
We got Black Lives Matter out here, right? Listen. Like I said, if you're against All Lives Matter, you're not a human being, yo. It's not just about Black lives, bro. It's not just about Black lives. And like I said, y'all trying to defund the police, bro. These are the same police officers protecting y'all. Y'all want to defund the police, but they protecting all of y'all. How does that work? How does that work?
Good, man. Good to see you.
That's the thing. Y'all scream police brutality every fucking time, right? Y'all only come out when a black man gets killed by a white person or a fucking police officer. But we kill each other every fucking day in our own neighborhood. Y'all not coming out for that shit. Y'all not coming out for that shit. Oh shit. Over 90% of black homicides in America is by another black man. Why don't I see y'all protesting that shit? Why you not screaming Black Lives Matter for that shit? Huh? You guys are being tools, man. The Democratic Party is using y'all motherfuckers for propaganda, bro. And y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. All lives matter. If you're against that, you're not a human being. You're not a human being. If you're against all lives matter, you're not a human being. Listen. Over 750 black babies are aborted every single day. You guys are not protesting that shit.
Lost my damn glove.
Look, hey, so I guess black babies don't matter. You know what matters? Black criminals. The ones that get killed by cops. That's what that matter, right?
Wow. Dave, why do they always resist arrest though?
Bro, this is the thing. So, listen, I'm a black man, all right? I come across police officers every single time. I drive a tinted car. My car's tinted as shit. I get pulled over every fucking time. I never had any problems with no police officers. Because guess what, though? Guess what? Because I don't resist arrest. You know what that means? Do you guys know what that means? Do not resist arrest. Have some respect for police officers. Have some respect for police officers. And they ain't gonna fuck with you. They ain't gonna
fuck with you. Every single time. Every single time I get pulled over, we end up talking about like football and shit like that. Like these cops are normal people. They're normal people like all of us, bro. But y'all don't got no respect. But y'all know why y'all don't got no respect for police officers? Because y'all never had no authority in your home. We don't got no black fathers in the home. And y'all support Joe Biden. Joe Biden that sent that pushed the prison reform bill in 1994 and mass incarcerated black men. And y'all support Joe Biden? Y'all say Joe Biden? And guess what? We don't have black fathers in the home, and y'all don't got no respect, because y'all never got thought any respect. That's why. That's why. But hey, guess what though? Guess what though? Trump came into office, and guess what he did? Guess what he did? He signed a prison reform bill, and it's freeing black and Hispanic men from prison. But y'all,
hey, so racist.
So racist. Hey, listen.
So racist.
Hey, guys, if that's racist, I need more of that.
Need more of that.
I need more of that.
Let's get more of that.
Hey, guys.
Let's get more of that. Let's get more of that. Let's get more of that.
Listen. HBCUs, the most funding. Trump gave us the most funding for HBCUs. If that's racist, I need more of that.
Yes. Thank you. Amen. Hey, you see the reality.
The Platinum Plan, 3 million new jobs for the black community, $500 billion towards the black community. If that's racist, I need more of that. So guess what, guys? I just gave you three big stuff for the black community that y'all don't know about. Because guess what? Fake news media, they don't show you that. They don't show y'all. They're using y'all, and you're being used. Y'all being used. But like I said, hey, listen. Enough said, though. Enough said. We got patriots out here. We got people who love their country, bro. We got people who die for this country. So if you try to fuck with anybody over here, you're gonna get fucked up, straight up.
Yes.
Straight
we
up.
will die for this country.
That's it. I'm out.
Yes,
but guess what? Hey, one thing. Let's do this real quick.
It's all good. Let's
USA. 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 Hey, y'all. No more bullshit. Listen. We didn't come to this city to play games. We came to take our country back. This is 1776, y'all. This is 1776.
I see you.
We're here to drain the swamp. 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 Drain the swamp.
I need heat. A1 is cold. A1 is cold.
And you know what? By any means necessary, we're going to take our country back. We're sick of this bullshit. We're sick of Antifa. We're sick of these divisive, race-baiting politicians. They're sending our money. They're sending our money all over the world. Take our country back. Take our country back.
Appreciate you.
That's all the stuff we got right here. Every nation out here celebrating, support each other, all that good stuff.
USA! USA!
But A1 is cold.
USA!
Us being out in the streets gives us an opportunity to be heard, because a lot of people are out here because they feel like they're being silenced. So I brought my bullhorn with me, and the gentleman that you saw with the microphone over there, that's actually mine. The reason why I brought it is because I want people to express themselves however they want, and I'm not going to censor them. so they can say whatever they want. As much as I don't agree with the narrative of F Antifa because it's cussing, I'm not going to stop them.
Yeah, no. I think everybody should have a right to speak. Yeah. That's what separates us from the rest of the world is our free speech, and I think that we should continue to enjoy that. Well, thank you so much, man. Check us out. It's Joey Jukes, Joey JUX on social media, man. Check me out. All right, guys, continue to share it. Continue to share. It's lit. More people are just showing up. We got a few interviews. It's been a pretty good time so far. Where's Shane at?
He was right there.
All right, I'm gonna go check out Shane. Again, guys. You like that? You like that shirt?
Absolutely.
That's a great shirt, right?
That's 20
yes.
bucks. Hey, it's a beautiful shirt.
It is. I like it. Yeah.
Hey, it was under surveillance. The minute he came out of the airport.
It's weird. I mean, I didn't know much about the guy. I didn't know much about him.
You know about him.
No. But until they showed a picture of him, right? And I was like, wait a minute. I thought they were all white supremacists. That's what I thought. And I was like, wait a minute.
Not white supremacists.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right.
It's a great. It's a great shirt. They're debuting it today, man.
Yeah. You're not white supremacists.
No, definitely not.
Hell yeah, brethren. Yeah.
All right, man. We are live and direct, man. We are live and direct. Check him out, guys.
That's what I thought. I'm like 20 right here. Brother, right there. I'm saying to myself, fucking guy.
Check it out. And do me a favor, guys. Share it. I got some interviews and things like that. What's going on, bro? How you doing? What's up, man?
It's good. We out here in DC. It's lit.
It's lit.
Yeah.
What's your name, man? You got social media?
Yeah, it was falsehood. My name is Luke Wimmer. I'm from Los Angeles. I flew all the way out here to get turned and support my fellow patriots. Did you come with anyone? Nah, I came alone.
Oh, shit, yo. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I came from the West Coast too, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
That's awesome, man. So you've been out here since what? When did you get out here?
Today.
Today?
Yeah, I flew out
Been
today.
pretty lit so far?
Yeah.
All right, man.
A lot of good
Tomorrow's
vibes.
gonna be turned the fuck up.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, so if you see our vest, man, come hang out with us. If you ain't got nobody to hang out with, we just walk around. We don't do shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, guys. Definitely, bro.
See what thing?
Damn. 95% reporting for Purdue.
So they're saying Warnock beat Loeffler.
Yes. By 30,000.
By 30,000.
CTV, tell him the statistic you told me about
I'm
the
looking
voters.
at the numbers right now. Yeah, 30,000. Warnock, 164. Yeah. This cannot be true. This cannot be true.
And that's when the machines went down, right? They had issues earlier.
Yeah. So right now what you're seeing is what's going on in Georgia. Apparently they're reporting that Raphael Warnock is leading Kelly Loeffler by over 30,000 votes, which is just astonishing because this is just ridiculous. This cannot be accurate.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
It's bullshit. My boy just said there's 800,000 to 1 million less voters this time around.
But Purdue is only up by 400 votes.
Yeah, Purdue's up. Yeah,
he's only up by 400 votes.
So they're going to probably take it from him, too.
95% reporting.
They're probably going to take it from Purdue.
A steal is happening in America.
They're doing it again.
A steal is happening right now in this country.
I'm telling you, everybody's going to go to sleep, and tomorrow morning, 50,000 votes.
Yeah, we hope not, guys. We got to stand strong. I don't know what else to say. This is just corruption at its finest. I mean,
One second. Mark Dallas, this is for you, man. This is for you, my history teacher. The right history teacher. Love you, man. Love you.
Used it as a shield.
On Twitter, they manipulated Google search results against me. They manipulated YouTube search results against me. And they put false information fact checks on all the videos that people post. Hundreds and thousands of videos of people posting me getting my teeth knocked out, me getting attacked, and even me just laying in the hospital bed. Because that's what they do. So when they say Black Lives Matter, they don't mean that. They're saying that you can only be black if you say and do what they want you to do. Okay? You can only be Hispanic, white if you say and do what they want you to do. You can't be your own person. You can't be free. You have to be a slave. You have to obey. That's the only way you can be heard. That's the only way you can be seen. That's the only way you can exist. They erased my existence. When I did nothing wrong, I turned the other cheek like Jesus Christ. Like Jesus. They banned me. They crucified me.
Wow, man.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. That's not going to stop me. We're here to stop the steal, and big tech, I'm not stopping anytime soon. It's harder. It's a lot harder, but I'm still coming for you, and I'm more fired up than ever before. You guys can find me on Parler at Team Save America.
On Parler, can you say that again?
You guys can find me on Parler at Team Save America. Team Save America. My teeth are missing. It's hard for me to say it.
No, it's all good. Yeah, hey, bro, everybody in the chat said they support you, man, and got your back.
Thank you very much.
Hey, man, they were talking to me for about 10 minutes. I was like, I don't know who the hell they talking about, bro. Hey, sorry that happened to you, man. But you'll get through that stuff, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Keep fighting, man.
Freedom and the police. Watch what they're teaching your kids.
My bad, chat. Y'all was right. See, I could admit when I was wrong. But I'm not wrong about being cold.
Hey, I call next. I call next. After him. I call
You want to
next.
start chatting. Quit pro Joe. Wait, whoa, hold on.
Oh, good to see you again. How you doing?
Quit pro Joe! Quit pro Joe! There you go, I got you.
Come on, Grandma.
Anna got yours?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Where's she?
So looking for girls.
Hey, Lisa, you're right. The chat is definitely undefeated, no matter what.
And the direction we need to head.
I heard somebody say something about Black Rosebud. I'm not sure what it was, though. But, whatever it was, I know Black's out here. We'll probably link up tomorrow. Either way, man, I'll be out here doing my thing.
Republican and Democrat monopolies for decades. For decades.
Damn, I didn't even get the guy's name. Man, I'm hungry. Shit. I'm hungry. My feet cold again.
That's right.
God!
Amen.
Stop killing
This
our
is not a
baby!
country, like my man just said right now. This is very important. We're at the most critical time we've ever had in our lives right now.
Oh, you said Black is at the hotel?
No other.
All right, Mike.
COVID hit. They want to steal the election. They're shutting down our businesses in the name of COVID. We all know it's not about COVID.
That's right.
We all know it's about shutting down our economy.
It's about the New World Order.
Man, it's
There's
getting
something
colder and
very
colder.
special that's going on right now. That China
So it's getting colder and
and the
colder.
globalists want to shut down our
I
economy.
need like 3 masks. All right, fine.
But what are we going to do about it?
Get over here. Get over here.
What are we going to do about it?
I'm gonna call Black. Tell him to come get on the chat. Hold on. My other phone now.
Came right here for one specific reason. Because we are the people. Every last one of you are the people right now. You are 1776. You are the beginning, like before, when only 3% started the Revolutionary War. We were a small majority. We were a small majority. And they won the American Revolution against
It's only
the
11
biggest
o'clock?
empire you've ever seen, which is
Oh, hold on. Let me call this.
the European establishment. Even to the odds. Right now, we'll do it again. Peacefully. Peacefully. They want to shut down our businesses. They want to shut down our economy. We say no. They want to tell us to wear a mask. We don't wear them. They want us to open up, close our businesses, but we're going to open them up. They can't stop us all. They can't stop us all. The reason why I say this is so you can understand something very simple. We might be small now, but we will be big in the future. You will spark the minds of men and women. You will spark the brush fires that light up the world. The world is watching us right now.
Oh, baby.
Europe,
Australia, New Zealand, Europe, New Zealand, Australia are all looking at us right now. We are the beacon of the world. We are the beacon of the home. They look for us as guidance. They look at us as leaders. How are we going to lead? Is it time for America to lead once again? For free humanity. They don't look at us for America. They look at us as a free humanity. For free humanity. Every single country, they want to be free just like us. So what will we do? Trump asked us to
Oh, man.
I'm against all these dumbass groups. Yeah, I am. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to that.
Nah, man, this is some other kind of cold, man. But I'm going to Walmart. I'm gonna be ready for tomorrow. Hey man, you know when your hands get so cold, you can't even feel them in the gloves. You know that's a problem. Well, yeah, matter of fact, let me man, hey man, I got these. Man, you know I have to pay. Dude charged me $10 for these, man. But I was just so cold, they not even helping now. See how far this hotel is. They already called or what? Fox called it quick.
By myself.
Yeah, you ain't by yourself, man.
I'm good.
You be all right. What's going on, bro?
How's it going?
Good, man. What's going on? Where you from?
Oregon.
Oregon?
Yeah.
I flew all the way out here from Vegas, bro. Same thing. That's awesome. That's a lot more people than I thought were going to be out here the night before the event, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yo. What, you want to get back?
Yeah, man. Probably should.
All right, let's get back. All right.
Here, we gotta.
Oh no, just a
What do they disagree on?
nothing really. There was nothing really. So guys, we are still here. We're about to head out. Yo, so if you guys want to see more of this content, make sure to share this, man. Share this ASAP. Share this ASAP. Make sure to like the page, Joey Jukes, because I'm going to be doing this all weekend long. Make sure to share it. Hopefully I can get some more interviews with people, you know what I mean? Because I do definitely want to hear different opinions. It'd be better if I didn't have jet lag, though. You know what I'm saying?
All right, hold on 1 second. Oh, man. I think I just froze to death.
Anyone on the because we can't have everyone and take our election.
That's right. Listen, I'm on TikTok. I got a lot of followers. I got like, I think classes, maybe 300 right now. I'm walking down some like nasty streets. I had to like.
Everybody's flying. Everybody's flying. Hell yeah, man.
Oh man, let's try to walk and warm our feet up a little bit.
If you're in LA, if you're in Florida, Texas, it don't matter. I see the same people every single time. This is one of them. How does that work? I want to tell you how that works.
Come on, guys, show us some solidarity. Give us a try. Right? Everybody stand down. Here.
You know what I'm saying? Much love. Every single time. Never fails. Like this one right here. Can I get you on?
Man, go ahead.
Are you undercover?
No.
Nah? This one too.
This motherfucker said I'm undercover and they see me every week. Fuck you. You see how black people be acting?
I gotta ask. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Side note, that's you know, black people are a little different, you know?
Yeah, that's how we joking shit.
Hey, so this man is another one, man. He's out here every single time. No matter where it is, no matter where it's at in the country, he's here. Every single time.
Oh, man, we got to do it, man.
Bro.
We out here rolling. We got to get this information back to everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody get on the right
but
side.
I thought MAGA is racist, though.
Nah, bro. Ain't no racism out here.
I thought you like a white supremacist or something.
Oh, no, man.
You're not a white supremacist?
I love white people.
You love white people?
Especially white girls. Especially the ones in Huntington Beach. Bro, tell them your Instagram and shit. Tell them your Instagram.
Kick Cunningham. Kick, K-I-C-K, Cunningham. On all platforms. Every single platform you think of, I'm on there. Kick, K-I-C-K, Cunningham. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one.
All day, bro.
My boy out here.
We are LA in the house, bro.
What about you? What about you, bro?
We are LA, man. That's it. On YouTube, we are LA. All one word.
We are LA on YouTube.
That's it.
We are LA on YouTube.
We are
We are LA. We are LA
I'm
on
from
YouTube. We are LA on YouTube.
Yeah, that's it.
Subscribe because you need.
And we ain't got nothing else to do.
You need that content. You can't listen to Fox News. You can't listen to CNN.
We got to be back out here at 7 o'clock.
Hey, kick.
That ain't an Uber, man.
Go down to that light right there, take a right there.
So, man, so what happened in Georgia? Oh.
This is keep doing. This is keep freedom of communism. Don't listen to that. It's not fucking right. Please, fuck you. Stand by that.
From high school who won't talk to me right now because all of the stuff that I posted that doesn't
Tag him. Let him know.
What's up, man?
What's up with you, bro?
Gonna get him, man?
Gotta get him,
We're
man.
gonna get him.
Gotta get him. Tell him we're gonna get him.
United we stand, divided we fall.
All
It ain't
day.
about Trump, it's about truth. It's
Yes,
about
man.
truth.
All
It's about
day.
our future liberties at stake. We gotta make a difference. We gotta stand united. We gotta be heard. We gotta change the way everything's been happening. Too much corruption, too much systemic corruption been going on too many generations. They're gonna steal our future generations from us if we let them.
Yeah, you can't let him do that.
We're gonna let them, man. God bless America.
God bless you too, brother. All day, man. I'm cold. Shit. Fuck, I have it on there right now.
My name's Kevin Kyle.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
And I want to give a shout out to everybody out there. Anybody that knows me knows I'm a man of my word. I came here not because I like Trump, but because I see the deception that was put forth in our election. And we have to stand firm in our beliefs. It's wrong for any man to stand by and know that wrong was done. All it takes for evil to persist and win is for good man to stand by and do nothing. Edmund Burke said that. I believe it.
Do your thing, bro. Appreciate it.
They stopped the vote in Georgia tonight.
They did.
Yeah.
Why they do that?
Yeah, the machines went down. That's what they said.
The machines went down?
I can't believe they'd even allow
They
it.
go down right around midnight. What time is it? Wow.
Oh, that's fucking. Hey, somebody just said they stopped the vote out there in Georgia. Yeah, Mike. You definitely said that. Mike, you crazy as shit, man. I brought extra shit. I'm still cold, man. So damn cold, man.
Yeah. All kinds of people support Trump. You'd be surprised.
Oh, man. What's on the other side of the cops? I don't even know. I think the I'm assuming it was Black Lives BLM stuff over there. So I heard the music playing and all that stuff. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't been over there to see. But it looked like it's about 3 or 4 people over there. 3 or 4 people.
Oh my gosh. I haven't even seen that.
Basically, what we're looking at is
Four more years. Four more. We can make that happen. I would rather have 4 more new right at the end. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna win.
another way. Oh, there's another 2015 truck.
Oh man. Feel like the second shift coming in.
And I want to get it off so it don't for tomorrow.
Yeah. Indeed.
That's on Pfizer.
Okay, I don't know what that is. They just come up and start talking to you, a lot of the vagrants here, and you just don't know if they're being serious, if they need help or what, but they just keep going.
Exactly.
Keep going.
Well, guys, thank you for coming along with us for the day. We had a very exciting, eventful day. Ultimately, I think we can end the day with a nice smile. End the night with a nice smile. We'll be back at it again in just a few hours, which is crazy to think about.
Especially for this guy. I felt like I told them when I'm sitting here, I couldn't even open my eyes after we got sprayed. And I was like, I feel like Jason, middle of a live stream and I'm sleeping.
I don't appreciate it, but it's whatever. I mean, it's a given from this guy.
Yeah, it's dying down pretty much. It was exciting earlier, but it's died down. Cops are starting to leave, and there's still about
Your boy? No? Anybody? Hey, what's up, motherfucker?
Hey, what's up,
What's your
brother?
name, bro?
Lowe's.
Lowe's, yeah.
You know me?
Yeah, bro, I see you on that IP2 stream shit.
Yo,
You were fucked up drinking and shit, man.
You stream?
Yeah, bro, I'm streaming.
What do you stream on?
That's We Are LA, man.
What are you streaming on then?
Oh, YouTube, my bad.
I see you got IP2 open right now. What's your
I got that shit
YouTube
open,
channel?
man. It's We Are LA. It's all one word, man.
We Are LA, all one word?
Yeah.
And you're not on IP2 yet?
Nah, man, hell no.
You stream a lot or just stream at these events?
Nah, I stream a lot, man. I don't think they like black people. No, I'm fucking with you.
No, they do like black people. No, they do like
bro,
black
they don't
people.
show me
So
no
do
love
we.
on IP2, man. They don't show me no love, man.
So the YouTube channel is We Love LA?
No, We Are LA.
We Are LA,
Yeah,
all one
I
word.
remember you was drinking. You got in the fight and shit, bro.
What?
You were drinking and you got fucked up a little bit, man.
Oh,
You all healed
that
now,
wasn't
man.
fair.
Bro, that dude fucked you up, though, man.
No, he did, but it wasn't fair. He
Man,
took my phone and I just wanted my phone
He
back.
did take your shit, too, man.
Let me find you on. Are you on YouTube then?
I'm on YouTube right now, bro.
Let me,
It's all good.
Let me try to find you. I don't know if I'm logged in on this phone at all. Man.
God damn, man.
It's We Are LA.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm fucking it up.
You fucked up, man?
I am a little fucked up.
Ain't nothing wrong with being fucked up.
LA. Just one word?
Yeah, right there at the top.
We Are
Yeah,
LA.
right there, bro.
This you?
Yeah.
Let's see if I'm signed in. You live right now?
Yeah, let's click it, man. That's you right there.
We Are LA, all one word. Is this it?
Oh, that's a commercial, though. Push,
Is it?
Skip the ad.
Oh, okay. Yo, yeah, that's me right there. We Are LA. You got 513 viewers?
Yeah, a little bit, man.
Man, you
I don't
should
be doing
on
it. I
IP2.
don't do it how y'all do it, man. Y'all be killing this shit.
You want to hit my Jaeger?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Jägermeister.
No, yeah, you be fucking up that Jaeger, bro.
You want to
Hey,
hit?
man, this bro. I'm good.
Bro, this is your chance. You're shining. You want to hit the Jaeger?
Nah,
before we
bro,
go?
you got it, man.
You
got
drink?
it. Low sent me.
What's your vice? What's your vice?
Hey, man, Grey Goose vodka, bro.
You don't want to hit my Jaeger?
Man,
before
I see you on the RV, all that shit, drinking that shit.
Oh,
man.
man, you want to hit the Jaeger.
Nah, bro.
Come on, bro.
You gotta get some vodka.
Don't worry about these
brother.
shots.
You gotta get Hennessy, man.
Well, I've been drinking the
Yeah,
Tito.
so you-
I've been
yeah.
drinking the Tito.